of these routes were awarded through single sourced, or what you would call sole sourcing. Now, how does that ensure value for money? Why can't we just resort to competitive bidding? My name is Winston Amoah, and I'm here with Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. But this morning, as part of our Ghana Month conversation, we're looking at the endangered menu. Ghanaian dishes that we're forgetting how to cook. How many of you still have mpoto? And you know how to prepare that? How about eto? As always, we do the show with you, so get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Coming up is the news at 6.
Hi, good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and Hit 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, will be on live 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via our various affiliates. We are also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up in this bulletin this morning, minority in Parliament urges government to immediately set up makeshift intensive care units at tertiary hospitals as part of its proposed solutions to tackle no-bed syndrome.
What do? We have vast land over there. You put the tents in, like the event center tents. You put the beds in. You can set up an intensive care unit.
Also in this bulletin, details as Ghana Medical Association calls for coordinated approach for nationwide bed management system.
The coordinated approach by ensuring a nationwide bed management system where we know at every point where are the emergency beds in the country.
And in business,
banks rule out current pressure on cedi ending soon despite Bank of Ghana's record reserve position.
So we'll be doing this and other stories in the next 10 minutes. My name is James Shen. Let's settle for the details this morning. And minority in Parliament is urging government to immediately establish makeshift intensive care units and nexus at tertiary hospitals as a short-term measure to ease the bed shortage across the country. Speaking on News Night with my colleague Kenneth Jesse, ranking member on Parliament Health Committee and MP for Ifidiase Asukori, Dr. Nana Ayu Efrie said while such interventions may offer temporary relief, government must fast-track the completion of Agenda 111 project to decongest referral facilities.
If you talk about on the immediate, what do? We have vast land over there. You put the tents in, like the event center tents. You put the beds in. You can set up an intensive care unit just within like 2-3 weeks. Vendors will bring you equipment. You set it up. So in the short term, you have an annex of an emergency center.
Nana,
so
you are a
in the medium to long term,
right?
You look at the Agenda 111 project. That's why he said strengthening the peripheral facilities. A lot of the peripheral facilities, which are the district hospitals, are post-colonial.
Now, meanwhile, the Ghana Medical Association is calling for the implementation of a range of measures, including a coordinated nationwide bed management system to ensure ambulance services have real-time information on bed availability across facilities. Dr. Richard Salome is the association's General Secretary.
The coordinated approach by ensuring a nationwide bed management system where we know at every point where are the emergency beds in the country. For example, if it is Accra, where are the emergency beds within Accra, so that ambulances don't have to be roaming from one hospital, but rather when they move, they know that they are just going to point A because before they moved, they knew. And then also financing to be able to fuel some of these ambulances to prevent the delay.
Now, women and children continue to bear the greatest burden of the country's water challenges, often spending long hours searching for water while remaining largely excluded from decision-making in the sector, prompting the Ministry of Works and Housing to call for greater participation of women in water management and governance as part of marking the World Water Day. There is more in the following report.
Some farm machines are taking over all these rivers that basically provide life. The turbidity levels of water in Ghana that we drink must be between 0 to 500. We came and the numbers are that the turbidity levels were between 5,000 and 12,000 TUs, making it impossible to treat this water body. Major treatment plants are being shut down because it was just simply impossible to treat this water. The health implications, their impact on agriculture, on our cocoa farms, giving birth to babies with deformities because of the challenges we face. And yet law enforcement was also weak. In fact, if you look at the statistics there, this was a 2-year statistics. 845 arrests for anti-illegal mining, Galamsey, 35 prosecutions. That's 4%.
Now, away from that, the minority in Parliament have petitioned the Office of the Special Prosecutor, Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice, and the Police CID to investigate an alleged 11 million Ghana cedis contract awarded to the Deputy Chief of Staff for Operation Standogbe. The contract was allegedly awarded for the renovation of the old Diamond House, which served as an office of the defunct Precious Minerals Marketing Company. The Gold Board CEO Sami Jemfe, in an earlier statement, refuted allegations that contract was sole sourced, insisting that it was rather a restrictive tender. However, the minority led by Member of Parliament for Odotobri, Anthony Mia, on Tuesday petitioned the three investigative bodies to look into circumstances surrounding the contract.
We presented petitions to these three agencies or organizations to conduct an immediate investigation into the contract that has been awarded to Standogbe by Gold Board. We are of the view that there were several irregularities. The laws governing the awarding of contracts was not followed, and it is even likely that this contract would cause financial loss to the government. And so our petition simply says that this entire contract should be investigated. So at the end of the day, if it is established that the company that won the contract did not have the required documentation, if due process was not followed, then we expect that the contract would be terminated and the proper thing done immediately.
Now, the Vice President, Professor Nana Opoku-Agyeman, has raised concerns over the rising cases of examination malpractice, warning that the trend continues to undermine the credibility of the examination system, despite measures to ensure fairness, transparency, and integrity. Speaking on behalf of the President at the 74th Annual Council meeting of the West African Examination Council, she stressed that the growing menace threatens the Council's core objectives and urged it to remain resolute in upholding the integrity of its examinations and rejecting malpractice to safeguard the value of its qualification.
The 74th Annual Council meeting of the West Africa Examination Council convened key education stakeholders to address the growing challenge of exam malpractice and strategies to safeguard education integrity across the region. At the event, Vice President Professor Nana Opoku-Agyeman underscored the urgency of protecting the credibility of examinations.
Therefore, while the innovative mechanisms implemented to ensure fairness, transparency and integrity in the exam process are commendable, the rise in examination malpractices threatens to undermine these objectives. The growing incidence of falsified results and altered certificates undermines WAEC's mandate. Left unchecked, this risk will erode the credibility on which the entire examination system depends.
Deputy Education Minister Dr. Clement Apak revealed that Ghana has moved from the national WASI to the international version, which will be taken by all West African member countries in May and June 2026.
Ghana will therefore be administering the 2026 WASI with other member states.
Dr. Apak assured that the Ministry of Education remains committed to working closely with WAEC to ensure a system that upholds fairness and integrity in Ghana's examinations. For Joy News, Nasi Kumson's report read to you.
Now, President John Dramani Mahama will no longer travel to Lincoln University in Pennsylvania in the United States on Thursday, March 26, for a scheduled visit during which he was expected to be honored with an honorary doctorate. The president was set to be recognized for his outstanding contributions to public service, democratic governance, and the promotion of peaceful international and intra-African relations. However, the university announced on its website that the visit had been cancelled due to unforeseen circumstances without providing further details. Meanwhile, international news outlet DW report that the decision may be linked to concerns over human sexual rights and family values bill widely described as anti-LGBTQ+, and the president's stance on it. The president has not yet commented on the development. And that's all for the news at 6. My name is James Ishen. Up next is business. Good morning.
Oh, jump on now.
Go, the go. Google me. And what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they boss my mind self be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs be dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here. And you book it up. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say you. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush, 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 that's a bit. That's a bit.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush your small and hard. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
What are you paying for? A delicious meal at the restaurant? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Buying fuel for your car? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Shopping online or at the mall? When you need to pay, do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. With a large network of merchants and payment points, the SG Ghana Visa Card is your secure and convenient way to get things done in Ghana. You can also use the SG Ghana Visa Card for secure online purchases. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa Card today. To find out more, call 0302-214-314. That's 0302-214-314.
Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Chale, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super Promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From January 1st to April 30, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car or yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feels like a celebration.
Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving. Free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages. A 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more.
Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577-667-436 to 8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial.
Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. And Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. And Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. George.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning, and hope you're doing great.
Well, God is still taking good care of His children.
Of course. It's just by grace.
It's not been easy, but hey, Charlie, we're here.
Grace is sufficient.
Indeed, it is. And this morning, it's a Wednesday morning, and as part of our Ghana Month conversation, we're going to be talking about some of our, endangered menu. Okay, there are certain dishes that these days we don't enjoy them anymore. And we're bringing all of
enjoy or they don't cook it anymore.
if you don't cook it, then you'll not enjoy it.
Doesn't necessarily mean that. So I think the time that it takes to sometimes prepare
but you see, something like say a toy is not difficult to prepare.
Really?
Mpoto. Yeah, mpoto is not difficult to prepare. Is it?
Compared to the rice that you could put it in the rice cooker.
But mpoto is the same, isn't it?
Oh, Winston.
Mpoto.
Okay.
You just if it's yam you're using or cocoa yam, and once it's done, you stand by it, put in the other things, stir a little bit, you're done. That's all. The palm oil, Charlie, you're done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cooking it well.
Oh, come on.
You don't have a running tummy after.
Have you tried the this one? How is that one even called? That one that you're preparing yam, and then once it's almost done, you add a bit of tomato, pepper to it, and everything. And have you tried that one before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you're missing. I don't know how that's called, but that's very. That's also delicious.
I like my eto and then patois fry.
They say you should talk to us.
I think I like my eto and patois fry.
Oh, there goes the fancy man. Well. I still enjoy my banku, and I'm not a tilapia fan, so I do okra. I like what we call green. Mm-hmm.
There's a difference between the banku and then the eto, right?
There is. I know
indigenous food protecting them.
I know the difference between. You see, if you go to the Volta region, for instance, what you call banku, you hardly would hear anybody saying he wants to eat banku. You hear akple, you hear a wakple, you hear what deme, you hear other things. You won't hear the. The banku is for those of us in Accra. That's okay. We'll try. So this morning we'll have that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, we'll also be talking about the Ghana Medical Association is calling for a national emergency command center. We'll get into it. How different is that from what the Ministry of Health, led by Professor Titus Beyuo, he's on a committee that has been tasked to do that something. We'll look at the difference. So Professor Titus Beyuo will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, this morning also, we're interested in the big push. We're interested in the issues of single-sourced contracts. Now, the ministry has clarified that 44% of these contracts were single-sourced. Okay. Now, the single-source question, George, we know that the law permits it. But the law permits the use of single-sourced, or what we call sole sourcing, in times of emergency, or when someone is actually doing something, or that you want to extend or expand it. So why don't you continue? But also sometimes when somebody has the rights to something, so the only person that has the right to it, why not? You'd have to resort to that person. Now, could we have gotten a better deal if we had resorted to, say, competitive bidding or restrictive tendering? We'll have that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. It means we can bring you the trumpet. Who gets it?
Giving it to the commercial banks. They promised that they would continue to reduce their lending rates if the policy rate and the Ghana reference rate should go down again in the coming months. So this morning,
to the commercial banks,
we say trumpet. Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, banks rule out current pressure on CD ending soon. Despite Bank of Ghana's record reserve position, government vows to maintain fiscal discipline post IMF program exits in August this year as it rejects reports of spending spree for political expediency. And Chamber of Petroleum Consumers described current price war between Star Oil and GOM as sustainable due to their current codes being quoted as far higher than the industry price floor target. My name is George Riafe. Let's now settle for the details. Some commercial banks have indicated that they don't see the current pressure on the Ghana city ending anytime soon. And this is despite the strong reserve position of the Bank of Ghana, which has now crossed more than $14 billion. There is more in this report.
For some of these banks, the spike in dollar demand is real and not from businesses that are trying to speculate or bet on the fortunes of the Ghana city going forward. This is due to the fact that the slowdown in the rate of depreciation against the dollar for the first quarter of this year compared to that of last year has forced a lot of firms to bring forward their demands in terms of imports. The development has resulted in sudden spike in dollar demand from these firms. However, the Bank of Ghana, on the other hand, has decided that it will still maintain the same amount of dollars that it supplies to the market over the past 2 months. This is due to the fact that the bank has maintained it doesn't think that the current development on the market warrants an increase in dollar supply when it comes to its market intermediation program. Last week, the Ghana cedi depreciated against the dollar by almost 2%. Now, from January to date, it has depreciated against the dollar by almost 4%.
And that is a Business Desk report. Now, government has given the firm assurance that they will maintain the highest form of fiscal discipline post completion of the IMF program. Government is set to exit the current program at the fund in August this year. However, there are fears that this could open the gates for more of some spending that is not planned. But the President's advisor on the economy, Tekpe, insists that will not happen.
His Excellency mentioning that we'll prepare our own program to make sure that we don't go back, to where we go when we leave IMF program. So give His Excellency and his team the benefit of the doubt. Yes, we have had to do serious corrections in order that we don't continue falling into the abyss. Now we are climbing up. And therefore you are hearing about money being released for capital projects, being able to borrow for a longer period, ratings have gone up. It doesn't mean that we're going to be reckless about it, but you can see the very job creation agenda that you're talking about coming up for Agenda 111, big push, and all of those things. They are beginning to show.
President's advisor on the economy, Seth Tekpe. Accountant firm PwC Ghana is warning that the prolonged Middle East war could come with some major challenges for Ghana's economy. PwC Ghana's warning is that this could result in inflation rate spike and a slowdown in growth in the coming months. Details in the following report.
PwC Ghana in its new research noted that the impact will be shaped by how long the conflict lasts, as well as the blocking of the Strait of Hormuz. The accounting firm was worried that this could affect move to firmly stabilize the economy now, especially when it comes to maintaining the current single-digit inflation, preserving the strong international reserves and improving their primary surplus. It is also concerned about how rising fuel prices could impact transport costs and result in fresh spike in cost of doing business in the country. This, they argued, could affect supply chain issues for local manufacturing firms as well as rising prices of foodstuffs. There are also concerns about how this could hit the city's stability and cost of power generation in the country. One mitigating measures, the accounting firm noted that this will be dependent on how fast government will move. PwC Ghana wants government to explore targeted tax reliefs of fuel, some targeted liquidity support, and prudent use of the country reserves.
And that is a Business Desk report. The board of telecoms giant MTN Ghana has assured shareholders the company will emerge stronger after the ongoing tension in the Middle East. According to its board chairman Ishmael Yamson, this is due to how development in that region has impacted global economy, including Ghana. Speaking to journalists after addressing the shareholders meeting of MTN's annual general meeting in Accra, he assured that the company is putting in place measures to turn things around.
The fact that you have a crisis doesn't mean you should underperform. If we're a good company, you will come out stronger. And many companies come out stronger in crisis period. And when I was in Unilever, any time there was a crisis was when we performed best. So it's not impossible. Expect higher dividends. That's the typical for any shareholder. Better value for the investment they have made. So that we must grant them. But then that means that the company must deliver. And that's why I'm saying we should never assume that because there's a crisis, we cannot outperform our performance this year.
Board chairman of MTN Ghana, Ishmael Yamson. Economist Professor Godfrey Boateng has expressed worry over the wide disparity between Ghana's inflation rate and the policy rate. Inflation currently is around 3.3%, whilst policy rate stands at 14%. Professor Boateng pointed out that the wide gap between the two indicators leaves other macroeconomic targets vulnerable.
If the central bank believes that the economic turnaround, evidenced by low inflation and then other rates coming down, is systematic and predictable, their policy rate should have been in a single digit by now. Because over time, countries decide what the real return should be or the effective return should be. Others talk about 3%. Assuming Bank of Ghana is looking at a real return of even 5% or even 6%, with inflation at 3.3%, you cannot position your policy rate as high as 14 or even 15.5%. What it means is that you are eliciting higher risk premium on inflation than any other market participant in the economy.
That's economist Professor Godfrey Boateng. Now, the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers has indicated that it expects the two top oil marketing companies to go on with its current price war. Star Oil and Gold have been at each other in serious price wars over the past weeks. However, there have been concerns about the sustainability of this move by the two oil firms. But the Chamber has maintained that looking at the fact that they are currently quoting way about the industry price floor, they expect further drop in the value in the coming months. Duncan Amoah is Chief Executive of the Chamber.
What the market thrives on has to do with margins, and so that is what the market would be using to, as it were, pay for their utilities, pay for staff, pay for operational expenses. If you have OMCA that decides that, look, I'm not going to go for the full margin, I can operate without necessarily getting the full extent of margin, and so let me drop by some 10 or 20%, and I'll still be able to function. I do not see how that becomes a problem. The only caveat here is that we would expect these OMCs to be minded at all times by their numbers, because you cannot come take the applause from the public and then in the end only to find your books or your company collapse. So they should be minded.
Duncan Amoah is the Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers. In the face of Ghana's persistent seed production challenges, one man is changing the narrative. Amos, as you know, is founder of Legacy Crop Improvement Center and is pioneering a new era of hybrid seed production with cutting-edge facilities and bold, innovative form of actually humble beginnings to building a state-of-the-art smart seed business center in the eastern region in the capital of Koforidua. Amos' vision is reshaping the seed value chain not just in Ghana but across West Africa. In today's edition of That Is a Business Fun, bring you more.
In Ghana, one of the greatest challenges facing the agriculture sector isn't just poor rainfall or lack of fertilizer, it's the access to quality seeds and machinery needed to produce them. This has led to low local seed production, forcing the country to rely heavily on imported seeds. But in the quiet town of Otariso in the eastern region, one man is leading a bold movement to change that narrative.
My name is Amos Utafodazin. I am the CEO of Legacy Crop Improvement Center. Legacy is a seed business entity headquarters in Legacy Square, Otariso. Legacy is in the business of seed production, marketing, distribution to farmers in Ghana, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Togo.
In 2016, Amos Wood Azino took a faith and ventured into seed production. Through his company, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, He pioneered hybrid maize foundation seed production in the private sector, a niche few dared to explore.
We producing this seed because we realize that one of the deficits in our food value chain is availability and accessibility of high quality seed to farmers.
The full episode of the Business Fun is at 1 p.m. right at the Joy Business Report and 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. To the commodity news, crude oil dropped this morning, selling at $99 a barrel. Gold at $97 and is selling at $4,572, that is an ounce. Cocoa bean trading at $5,654 a ton after losing more than $100. To the currency news, the dollar is going for 11 Ghana cedis, 20 pesos this morning. Now, that's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients this morning. The euro is going for 12 Ghana cedis, 74 pesos. The British pound selling at 14 Ghana cedis, 80 pesos. The Forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 11 Ghana cedis, 80 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report on the morning show.
Great. Thank you very much, George. Okay, cocoa open trading at what, $5,000? Oh, that's good. That's good for our farmers. George, let me check the crude oil price.
99.
Okay, that's good.
Still a swinging.
Yeah, it must get to the 70s.
Alumbo soy swinging stuff.
Someone sent me a message. My friend Stephen Obeng says, "How about Upper Pransa?"
That one day, you run for like 2 months. If you don't
those who know how to prepare it.
That's why I'm saying that it takes time.
Yeah. Upper Pransa, we used to enjoy it when we were growing up. I mean, when I was, when I was in Ho in those days, Charlie, and living with my parents, at some point, once you get to university and return, Charlie, it's like you're on your way out of the house
with your koto and all those things.
My mom used to prepare
a little bit of beans.
It was nice. Yeah, it was nice. Charlie, anyway, let's have our inspirational song for today. Is an ever praise medley by Bethel Revival Choir. Let's enjoy this one.
Mata
That's our inspirational song today by Bethel Revival Choir. That's a praise medley. Akoto Boateng.
Teacher Govi.
How's it going?
Oh, the going is tough, very tough. But since we have not single sourced our happiness, we are fine. The happiness is competitive. You get some from Fufu, you get some from Bango, you get some from your wife, you get some from your children, you get some from different places.
Charlie, but you know, while you are complaining,
yes,
you know, sometimes there's this song that says you're crying that usun sa umpabu atiti.
Yes.
Near only nine. Yes. Susuka. So you are complaining. You're complaining that Charlie times are bad. And like Paul Kofi Mante said the last time he was here, he went to Takwa, and a lot of people said, "Oh, if I get double my salary, I'd survive." He asked them to write, and in that meeting, somebody was earning 500.
Yeah.
And wanted double. Somebody was earning 20,000 and wanted double. So you see, no matter where you find yourself, maybe your state is better than someone else's. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, our Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, solid protection, avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. This morning, my tip goes to those who use motorbikes. The fact that you're on a motorbike doesn't mean that you should not obey traffic rules. If the traffic is red, you stop. In fact, you don't have to be in between vehicles. You have to be behind or in front of other vehicles. Because being in between vehicles actually also poses a threat to you and poses a threat to other people. So friends who ride motorbikes, and this also goes to businesses who employ a lot of riders, make sure safety training is something you do almost every quarter, so that you bring the people up to speed with how they should be careful on the roads to make all of us safe. So that's my tip for the morning.
Okay, and you can have the fuel tip for today.
Yes, overfilling your vehicle's tank can damage the evaporative emission system and cost you thousands in repairs. Let the pump stop automatically. Your wallet and the environment will thank you. And this is a message from Comac. So those of you who, when you are filling your tank, that's what I tell the attendants. If you hear K, please stop. You know, it means the thing is full.
Last time I was filling my vehicle, the guy, I think I heard K. And the guy was still calling. I said, Jai. And I said, "The energy K, but your Jai." Or so you say, "Enyama," I say, "Ayama." Oh, boss, Enyama, say, "Ayama." Me and media, me say, "Ayama." Anyway, which means we can learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
So, Kojo, today's word is CONGESTION. CONGESTION.
What I'll call UCC. And today we are talking to a UCC senior lecturer on Ghana Month. Yes. So show us that you know.
Congestion. Chin.
Okay.
Congestion.
Just like question.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not congestion. But congestion.
Okay.
Okay.
So the TION must be respected.
Yes, as chin.
Okay.
Not shin.
Okay.
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 So if you want to say it right, congestion.
So if there's an S that precedes the TION, it makes it the chin, right?
You have introduced a very important observation, which should be a subject of research. So I'll get back to you on that.
Teacher Kofi.
Student Kojo. Great, which means we can now get into the newspapers. But before we get into the newspapers, let me tell you about the SG Ghana Sound Drive promotion, because you know that your car deserves, takes care of you, and it's now time for you to do the same. So protect your car with a comprehensive motor insurance policy. with the SG Ghana Sun Drive and get free fuel coupons as reward. You can also get exciting branded souvenirs when you buy or renew your third-party policy or a new Smart Drive policy, a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits. Promo lasts from now till the end of March, which is on Tuesday, okay? So let's help you take care of your car so that every drive feels more secure. Call 0302-214-314 for more information. Walk into the nearest SG Ghana branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy today. SG Ghana Sun Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at very affordable prices. They have the online store for you. You don't need to travel. You don't need to be in traffic to shop from or to shop at Kingdom. You go to kingdomstoreonline.com and you purchase everything you need. You can pay with Momo and they will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. They also offer free delivery within Accra and Tema. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Okay, so it means we can get into the newspapers. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, You're Stronger, You're Tough. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile. Star Oil, Quality and Affordable Fuels for All. And Enterprise Insurance, Your Advantage.
We start with the Daily Graphic this morning. Slavery is criminal. President Mahama declares at UN. Tables motion for reparation and the voting is today. The president is in the United States of America. And Controller partners banks to develop digital payment platform. And on mining, the Daman mine, ministry commits to competitive bidding to select investor. And Stanbic Bank launches Obesima to finance women's businesses. And only 44% of big push projects awarded through single sourcing. This is according to the roads minister.
The Daily Guide for this morning: Mahama loses Lincoln honorary degree over LGBTQ bill. NDC reversing economic gains, NPP. And majority minority clash over sole sourced road contracts. EU Ghana signed security partnership. NPA extortion trial. 2 accused cut deal as OSP witnesses.
I have the news center, but before I give that to you, let me give you a story from the back page of the Daily Graphic. Ministry steps up efforts to tackle flooding and housing deficits. You know, we've been warning about flooding with the rainy season coming, and the Ministry of Housing says they are doing everything they can to prevent flooding this season. Now, if you go to the news center, public debt jumps $11.9 billion from $49.4 billion in 2024 to $61.3 billion in 2025. 44% of major road contracts so sourced, according to Agboja. Rail project stall as only 73 million Ghana cedis allocated in 2 years. So the big push now is the government not adding rail to the big push so that I can live in Kumasi and come to Accra and just jump on a train and get to work in, say, 2 hours. Anyway, more stories from the news center. Government move to protect the mine workforce and scrap security services recruitment charges. This is Senior Hosi speaking. And there is good news for shareholders of MTN. MTN to disburse 6.4 billion Ghana cedis in 2025 dividends.
That's a lot. Now, the Economic Times says Cocoa Board shadow contracts inside the 32 billion debt crisis and the Olam PBC connection part 1. Also on the front page, Ghana's gold exports expand sharply. Import bill shrinks first 2 months of 2026 as compared with 2025. And Burkina tomatoes, industry leaders rally for national self-sufficiency.
All right, let's go to the Ghanaian point now. Don't pay money for security service recruitment. This is the national security warning the public. Government committed to protecting jobs at Daman Mine. This is the lands minister. CDS calls for renewed discipline to strengthen Ghana's armed forces. And on Big Push, Abuja says that only 44% of the contracts are so sourced. Over 400 contracts competitively awarded. And Lincoln University cancels Mohammed's honorary doctorate conferment over LGBTQ bill concerns.
Great. So, yesterday we started a conversation on health. We started a conversation about, the accident and emergency units of our hospitals, because the Kolebu Teaching Hospital was in the news this time around. We spoke to the board chairman of Kolebu Teaching Hospital, Professor Titus Beyuo, and I ended by saying well, he should come in studio so we can have a deeper conversation. He is in studio with us, but before we get to him, listen to this.
The issue of no birth syndrome is a very, very devastating experience. When you have a loved one or you yourself, you go to the hospital. Imagine all the pain and then the trauma that will take you to the hospital, only for you to get there and then you are told that there's no bed and other things. My younger brother was involved in an accident, and then we got to Konfanoche. The ambulance conveyed us to Konfanoche around 3:30 p.m. thereabouts. So it was around 3 a.m., 2:30, 3 a.m. That was when we got to bed. And even at that one, we had to see some people, and then we had to unsolicited grease some palms and then just to facilitate the process for us. And then I saw a lot of people there who were in severe pain, going through severe pain, but then they also couldn't get a bed. And it's a very, very devastating experience. I mean, honestly.
Now, that's, someone telling us what happened to his relative at the Konfanoche Teaching Hospital. Professor Titus Beyuo, good morning.
Good morning, Winston, and good morning to the listeners.
Great. We'll get to you shortly, but let me just bring your online news review. It's brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And your business deserves every chance to grow, and Zenith Bank is here to make it happen. Open a Zenith SME account today and unlock powerful solutions designed to fuel business growth. And also enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME business card. It's designed to help you manage business spend and make secure payments for goods and services. With the Zenith SME business card, you enjoy free customized digital SME trainings, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical business skills training, 24/7 access to your funds, and so much more. So give your business the boost it deserves. Open a Zenith SME business account today and sign up for a Zenith Business SME card. For more information, visit zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. My joy online. US is normalizing the erasure of black history, says Mahama in New York. And transatlantic slave trade was designed to deny Africans their humanity. This is Mahama still speaking. The Ghana Medical Association is calling for a national emergency command center after Kolebu overcrowding incident. And GT Vets announces resumption of work as PSWU strike is called off. We need to reclaim dignity and humanity of Africans. This is Mahama still speaking on reparations. And OSP drops charges against 2 accused in NPA extortion case, turns them into state witnesses. Those are some of the stories from my Joe Online. Quickly, I'll give you City Newsroom. And World Bank commits $75 million to restore Ghana's cocoa farms. And you are working to clear £32 million debt to UK universities. This is Deputy High Commissioner. MTN Ghana backs phase digital SIM re-registration drive. And some George SIM re-registration will come at no cost to taxpayers.
Great, which means we can get into a brief conversation with Professor Titus Beyuo. So, Prof, your group also, Ghana Medical Association, yesterday, this time around, you are not there, so Richard Selube and Professor York, Ernest York, signed this statement, and they're actually proposing, first of all, that there's a need to institute a digitized intra-hospital bed management system and a surge plan with strengthening of equipment, beds, logistics, as well as human resource capacity to handle surges, timely clinical decision-making, and onward transfer of patients out of the accident and emergency center for definitive care in appropriate departments. The Ministry of Health must coordinate collaboration between the teaching hospitals, Ghana Health Service, mission hospitals, and private facilities that assures prompt cooperation among health facilities with respect to medical emergencies. Retooling and capacity building of nearby hospitals like Asha Hospital, Mamprobi Polyclinic, Kanishi Polyclinic with equipment, logistics, and teleconsultation capabilities to off-take spillovers during surges. Specialists or consultants and other specialized staff from Kolebu Teaching Hospital can work with doctors there to manage the patients to ease the pressure on Kolebu Teaching Hospital. And institution of a back referral system for patients who are assessed as stable at the emergency department, and the wards may be transferred to capable referring facilities or nearby facilities for continuity of care and subsequent discharge and follow-up. 6, establishment of digitized real-time bed tracking of emergency room beds in Accra and 7, pre-arrival coordination between referral facilities, National Ambulance Service, and the Accident and Emergency Center of Kolebu Teaching Hospital. Finally, they call for the urgent establishment of a national dashboard tracking emergency command center to coordinate bed availability, ambulance deployment, referral outcomes, and emergency room congestion metrics. Are these the things that you're doing, or some of them are out of what you're doing?
All right, let me say good morning to my president. That's Professor York. I'm still a member of the GMA.
Yes, that's why I said your association.
Yes, and we welcome the suggestions that they have brought in. Not many of them are new, and I should say that let's salute the visionary leadership of the Minister for Health, the Honorable Kwabena Minta Kando, who has been working to fix this problem way before we have this situation come up. And under the blessing of His Excellency the President, I would say that many of their suggestions have already been catered for. We welcome them all the same. We always engage the GMA. They are a very worthy partner in healthcare delivery in this country, a credible voice to always listen to. And so we would see if there is any additional information we can get from them. But I can assure them that many of their recommendations in this current letter, as it was in the previous releases, have been factored in already.
Which ones have not been factored yet?
Oh, so I noticed that if you look at what they are describing, most of it is focused in Accra. I should say what we are actually doing is more expansive than what they have recommended. So I can't see clearly any particular one that I would say is not being catered for. But of course, the problem is a long-standing problem. And so you can't tackle it all at a go. You have to have systemic changes. You have to have significant investment. Some of it are already been done. So, for instance, if you mention strengthening Osha Polyclinic, Mamprobi Polyclinic, and the like to take off the pressure from Kolebu. I can tell you on authority that while I worked as a consultant in Kolebu at the Gynae department, and as of today as the board chair of Kolebu, I can also confirm authoritatively that Kolebu provides supervisory work to some of these facilities. Kolebu sends specialists to Mamprobi Polyclinic because we were seeing that referrals were coming from there, that if we send our doctors there, we could manage the situation and instead of having patients come. So there are people on a permanent rota that go there each month, and for that whole month they are dedicated to working there, to build capacity there, to reduce the pressure. So when I was a much junior doctor, Kolebu was doing about 9,000 to 10,000 deliveries. Now Kolebu is doing around 5,000 to 6,000 deliveries. This is because cases that were referred from all these facilities to come into Kolebu to come and deliver are being handled there with this technical support that Kolebu is offering. So some of it is already being practiced, but we have to look at it in terms of the general emergency care. And that's why I'm saying that we welcome their suggestions, but when I explain what the Honorable Minister intends to do and what he's doing, they would realize that many of their suggestions are already being catered.
Explain what you're trying to do to us.
All right. So if you will recall, per our discussion yesterday, we mentioned that the causes of this no-bed syndrome are systemic factors, we have infrastructure factors, we have human resource factors, and have financing and the regulatory framework. In terms of systemic, I did mention earlier that the minister realized that we did not have a national bed management system and an emergency referral policy or protocol. So that is a systemic thing that we are trying to fix now with IT. We also realize that in terms of infrastructure, if you look at the capacity of beds that we have in the country generally, we'll fall below the WHO standard, where the WHO recommend 2 to 5 beds per 1,000 of the population. Ghana is currently doing just about 0.9 beds per 1,000 of our population. Okay. And you go to bigger hospitals like Kolebu, over 1,500 bed capacity, and the total emergency beds we have is just about 30. You go to Rich Hospital, a newer hospital that was built, 420 bed plus capacity, total emergency beds there is not even up to 50. So it tells you that as bigger hospitals are even being developed, the emergency capacity of these hospitals is very insignificant compared to the total capacity of the hospital. We have very few emergency physicians. So all of these systemic factors need to be fixed somehow. And you would understand that you can't fix this overnight. You can't suddenly get Kolebu 200 emergency beds. Where will you put them? So you have to look at a coordinated system. So we are tackling this, the minister is tackling this infrastructure by supporting the facilities with beds, and which some people just misconstrued it to mean that the minister doesn't understand that only beds cannot solve the problem. No. We've been working, the team has been working under this direct supervision of the minister since, I would say, within a month or two after he was sworn in as a minister. And this year, February, we were at Aqua Safari to look at it in his board ministerial review. And after that, this committee has been working. What is the scope of what we are doing? In terms of the systemic challenges, we are developing a comprehensive national emergency bed management system that is linked with a emergency referral policy. The GMA was suggesting what is to be in Accra. I need to assure them that the minister's vision goes beyond that. As of today, we have gotten data of all teaching hospitals in Ghana, the number of beds they have, the type of beds they have, the facilities associated with that bed or those beds. So for instance, if you take Kolebu, I just mentioned to you that they have 30 emergency beds. We can look at ICU. They have about 10 ICU beds. If you go to the medical ICU, they have a capacity of 5 ICU beds, but they only have 4 now. These beds come with ventilators. You go to a stroke unit, they have a category of stroke beds there. We have that kind of data from all hospitals. And we want to use IT in that we have developed a barcode system that we are going to stick these barcodes on these beds. Then they'll be put on a national software or platform. So they were talking about a dashboard in Accra. This dashboard that we are developing is nationwide. In the start, all regional hospitals, all teaching hospitals will have it. We have a national command center planned, emergency command center, that is going to be situated as of now at the Rich Hospital, the Greater Accra Regional Hospital. And we thank the management there for making a space available. When it is set up, on that dashboard, in the minister's office, in critical stakeholders, on their phone, you can just see real time what type of bed is available at what hospital. We are linking this with the ambulance system because currently our ambulances will move patients and struggle to find where to send the patients to.
Okay. Prof, hold on 1 minute for me because we need to go for the BBC News. We'll come back and I just got a message that there isn't a single ICU bed in the Western region. We'll get to that shortly, but now time for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Prompted upheaval and protests. They didn't just disrupt people's lives, companies say they also damaged the economy. But has the anti-immigration drive had a similar effect across the US?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and James Copnell in London.
US President Donald Trump has been talking up the prospect of negotiations with Iran to end the war. He has sent them a 15-point plan aimed at putting an end to the conflict. But reaction from Tehran has so far not been positive.
President Trump insists his administration is dealing with the right people in Tehran, and Iran has told the UN it would allow non-hostile vessels to pass through the Strait of Hormuz.
Also, everyone knew what was going on. We hear from some of the victims of the sex offender Jeffrey Epstein who have been speaking to the BBC.
Everyone saw, from the cab driver to the chef to the maid to the cameras to the the phone books, everything.
They knew what was going on.
But first, this news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. Crude oil prices have fallen sharply in early trading on Wednesday, and Asian stock markets have risen after Iran told the United Nations it was opening up the Strait of Hormuz to non-hostile commercial shipping, provided they coordinate with the Iranian authorities. Larry Fink, the head of BlackRock, the world's biggest money manager, told the BBC the world's economy will not go back to what had been normal.
I could see a year from now oil at $40 a barrel. I could see it above $150 a barrel. Well, we have two very extreme outcomes. And in my conversations throughout the world with the U.S. government, all that, to me, everybody has to recognize there's not going to be an outcome that's somewhere in the middle. It's going to either be two extremes.
The International Atomic Energy Agency says it's been informed by Iran that a projectile hit a nuclear power plant in the southern city of Bushehr. The agency's head reiterated his call for maximum restraint to avoid nuclear safety risks. James Waterhouse has the latest from Jerusalem.
Explosions could be heard in Tehran and plumes of smoke were rising over buildings as Israel confirmed it had carried out more airstrikes. It's as the United Nations nuclear watchdog, the IAEA, says it's been informed by the Iranians that another missile has hit the site of the Bushehr nuclear power plant, but that no buildings were damaged. Iran is still returning fire. It claims to have launched missiles at Israel, Jordan, Bahrain, and towards Kuwait, where officials say drones hit an oil tank, causing a fire at its international airport.
Denmark's Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen has said she's ready to take on a third term as Prime Minister, even though her Social Democrats won fewer votes in Tuesday's election than at any time in over a century. Her left-wing coalition won more seats than the right-wing parties, though not enough to form a majority. Adrian Murray is in Denmark.
Neither side has the required 90 seats to have a majority in Parliament, so it's not quite clear what form the next coalition government will take. There's a small party in the centre called the Moderates, and they have 14 seats. They are led by Lars Løkke Rasmussen. He's a former Prime Minister himself. He is now positioned with a lot of power to steer the course of what this next government might look like.
A jury in New Mexico has found that the social media giant Meta violated state law by misleading users about the safety of its platforms and enabling child sexual exploitation to take place. The company, which owns Facebook, Instagram and WhatsApp, has been ordered to pay $375 million in civil penalties. BBC News. Staff at Australia's national broadcaster ABC have begun a 24-hour strike over pay, disrupting live radio and TV programming. The stoppage, the first in 2 decades, will see the BBC World Service replacing flagship ABC radio shows. In a staff ballot on Sunday, a management offer of a 10% pay rise over 3 years was rejected. Unions said the offer was too low and failed to address other concerns, including ABC's refusal to rule out replacing journalists with artificial intelligence. Ghana's president has accused the Trump administration of normalising the erasure of black history. John Dramani Mahama was speaking at an event on slavery reparations at the United Nations in New York. Anna Pissarro reports.
John Dramani Mahama said President Trump's executive orders had targeted institutions such as museums and national parks, directing them to remove so-called anti-American ideology. He said slavery exhibits had been dismantled, black history courses removed from school programs, and even books banned, obscuring the truth about slavery, segregation and racism. Later on Wednesday, the Ghanaian president will introduce a UN resolution to recognize transatlantic slavery as the gravest crime in the history of humankind.
US Democrats in Florida are projected to win a seat in the state legislature that incorporates Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago estate. Emily Gregory, a first-time candidate, has beaten a Trump-backed Republican rival in a special election called due to a vacancy. The Republican who previously held the seat had a 19% voting advantage. South Korean police have taken into custody an alleged drug lord who was extradited from the Philippines. Park Kwang-yeol was accused of running a narcotics ring in South Korea from inside a prison in the Philippines, where he was serving a 60-year jail sentence for a triple murder. BBC News.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Charlie, my guy. Hey, driving these days be sweet, oh. No pressure, everything's smooth.
Ah, look at you smiling early morning. What's making life so easy like that?
Simple. I'm using Pay As You Earn motor insurance from Coronation.
Pay as you earn?
Yes, same trusted cover, but I pay monthly or quarterly. Just the way I prefer. It's about flexibility.
So I don't have to pay everything at once.
Only if you want to. And with every policy, 50% goes to support the National Road Safety Authority, helping to promote and improve safety on our roads. Visit ecoronation.com. Select Pay As You Earn motor insurance and fill out all required details. Pay with mobile money. Policy comes straight to your phone.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Pay As You Earn motor insurance, a flexible option from Coronation.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks, and the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
My name is...
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
My name is Jonathan, a customer enterprise from 2017. Just this January, I bought a new car, so I decided to insure it. And I got a call. I've won a trip to the US for the ultimate football experience. What? I've won? I was shocked. So I have a choice to either go to Mexico, US, or Canada. You could be next, so let's go together.
Jonathan is our first lucky winner of the ultimate football experience in the Insure Not Chili promo, and you could be next. Don't wait. Buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience live at the stadium. Plus, you can win instant rewards like fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs. Promo runs till end of May 2026. Enterprise Insurance, your reliable insurance company, tried and tested for 102 years since 1924. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, hey, strong. Oh, gonna shout, sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start. Syntax
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Great, welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. If you just joined this morning, we're in studio with Professor Titus Beyuo, who's a member of Parliament for Lambusi and also a board chairman of the Korle Bu Teaching Hospital and a member of the Ministerial Advisory Committee at the Ministry of Health. He's with us today. We're trying to get into detail when it comes to dealing with accidents and emergencies in Ghana. But of course, years ago, he was General Secretary of the Ghana Medical Association, signing statements. And it's always refreshing when we pull back those statements and say, you signed this. Yeah, so you're talking about the, I see, before we went for the break, I asked a question because someone from the Western region had sent me a message that there's no ICU in the Western region. Okay. ICU bed, I think, in the Western region.
So I'll need to verify that. The data we have available suggests that we have about 149 functional ICU beds in the country. 113 of them are adult ICU beds, 36 pediatric. And for our population, this is woefully inadequate. I would admit that during the COVID era, some additional capacity was built in terms of ICUs. I will be surprised if the Efiam Kwanta Hospital doesn't have at all. So that is something I'll need to verify or pull up our data and see. We have entries from Efiam Kwanta on the type of beds they have. So once I pull that data, I may be able to confirm.
Okay. Yeah, so let's continue.
So what I was just saying is that if you look at this problem, the number of years is spanned, and the desire of previous administrations, health ministers to do something about it, previous government to do something about it, and what has been done. I think what has been lacking largely is the political commitment and the financial commitment to walk the talk. I think we are in a very special dispensation where the President of the Republic is very committed to health. And you can see that commitment in the Ghana Medical Trust Fund that is brought, the free primary healthcare that we are about to start, his commitment to continue abandoned health projects like the Agenda 111 and to establish new regional hospitals. So all this type of commitment, and he giving his blessing to the minister and a willing minister to solve this, we probably are closer to what will be a comprehensive solution. And this solution must be in some fold. One is this integrated bed management system with a referral system that is IT backed, which we are working on. Then investment in the infrastructure. We need to expand infrastructure to make sure that we have enough space, because if we don't have beds, we don't have space, all that we do will amount to very little. Then the requisite human resource. Emergency physicians, up until recently, there were none. We started training emergency physicians in Kumasi, and now we are training in Kolebu. Kolebu just passed out its first 2 fellows in emergency medicine just last year, which is long overdue. So it tells you that we are lacking a lot of capacity in that area. We are training them now in Konfanochi, Kolebu, and then the UGMC, and we need to train more of these emergency physicians. Then we need to look at financing emergency care, and I will talk about what other countries have done. And then the last and the biggest one of all is attitude.
Okay.
Winston, I keep emphasizing this. I have practiced medicine. I continue to practice medicine. When you have limited resources, we need a positive attitude towards it. Our health workers are bending their back. They are doing their very best to provide care under difficult circumstances. But there are a few people within them that are not helping the situation. And when you transport or transpose these doctors or nurses or any cadre of healthcare workers from here into a well-regulated environment, they will perform excellently. What that means is that you can't leave things to chance. It's the reason why we need a regulatory framework to make sure that people behave according to standard. So get the first 4 prerequisites right, and then put in regulation to make sure that people behave well. And that is the direction in which the current minister is looking. And when the minister mentioned that he intends to legislate, people were asking, what does it mean? Or what does he mean? I mean, we are struggling and you want to pass a law. Are you criminalizing not providing emergency care? Access to emergency care is a fundamental right that everybody should have.
Sure.
So first, ensure that you have the system there. Second, make sure that you have the infrastructure support. Third, the human resource capacity should be built. But whilst you are doing it, and then the financing model, whilst you are doing all of this, if you don't provide a regulatory framework, other countries have traveled this route. The US had their own share. And at some point, they were practicing a lot of what we call patient dumping. And in 1986, the federal government of the United States passed a law they call EMTALA. That's Emergency Medical Treatment and Labor Act. And this federal law was to, in essence, prevent patient dumping. What do we mean by patient dumping? You are referring patient because they don't have money. You are referring patient because they are not insured. You are referring patient because if you provide care, you won't be able to recoup your money. This law made it mandatory that any hospital that has advertised that you have an emergency, so-called, if anybody walks into your emergency, minimum, you must triage and stabilize the patient before you can refer. And it specified these things, clearly defined. What triages, we all know it, we practice it in Ghana here. The minimum stabilization, and then when you are referring, when to refer. The patient should be stable enough. The judgment of the doctor should be such that that patient can survive from their hospital to the next hospital where they can get help.
Okay.
If that condition cannot be met and you push someone out, there are consequences. And this has been done. This law has been enforced. When I checked their data from January 2013 to 2015, they had surcharged 29 hospitals over $1 million for violations of this act. Because once you do not meet the requirement, there are consequences. Come to Kenya. The minister led us to Kenya recently to look at their primary care system and the legislative framework, because we are about to roll out our own free primary healthcare policy. And we realized that in Kenya, they also had it in their constitution that medical care should be provided free in emergency. But for several years, they could never practice it. So what did they do? They passed a law in 2023 called the Emergency, Chronic and Critical Illness Act. And it established an emergency medical fund that people who encounter chronic medical conditions, and they define the chronic conditions like heart attack, stroke, sudden loss of consciousness, people having seizures, they've defined them and what should be done for people in that condition. Every hospital, whether once a person is a Kenyan, must receive that care, and then you prepare a bill and submit to this fund, and they will pay.
So what are we doing?
Ghana has had a policy since 2011 on national emergency care, and that policy stipulates that first 48 hours we should provide care for anybody in an accident and emergency situation without recourse to funds. Winston, you have been to several hospitals in Ghana. Is that the situation?
No.
No. So when you try something, others have tried it and they realize that it's not working, they go the next level. And that next level is, how do we fund that kind of care? And how do we punish people who refuse to provide that kind of care?
How are we doing that? How are we funding?
So the minister intimated, the Honorable Kwabena Akoto intimated that the president had instructed him to bring this into legislation. And you remember when the Honorable Afenyo Maki made a statement in Parliament on the death of Charles Amisa, and I contributed to it. The speaker stated that it is important to legislate it. And I heard people in the medical circle say, you cannot legislate this kind of. It has been done elsewhere. So at the appropriate time, the minister will bring a bill that will make it mandatory, because it is in our policy. But policy is not enforceable by law. You have to have it clearly defined, have funding mechanism available, define what these emergencies are to prevent abuse of the system. Well, one thing is that once you just say everybody who presents to an emergency should be free, people can wait at home and just go with anything and call it an emergency. Then facilities will submit abnormal bills, and if we don't have a mechanism of financing it, it will collapse the system. So all these are being thought through, and the point I just want to make is that perhaps we are having the best political climate now to make these changes, because we have a minister that is willing, that is committed, that is desirous to make a permanent change. We have a president that is willing. Look at how quickly we're able to pass the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Act. Already an ally for this Ghana Medical Trust Fund is ready and should be laid very soon in Parliament. It tells you that we are not just mentioning policies or sloganeering, but we are tying them into laws that make sure that things work. And so I am convinced that the Honorable Minister will look at the practice that has happened so far and bring in a legislation that would make sure that Ghanaians can enjoy that fundamental right. And when it comes to emergency, it's non-discriminatory. Winston, you can be the richest person, you can be the poorest person, you can have money at home, but if you collapse on your way to work, what happens to you? When you arrive at the hospital, who knows who you are? Somebody must provide care. I have seen my teacher die on the floor in the emergency. A medical consultant die on the floor, living in the doctor's flats in Kolebu, died on the floor. So it can happen to anybody, and we should not do partisan politics with this. We should not do any mischief with it. We should look at a national solution. I am confident that what the Honorable Minister intends to do and what he has commissioned us to do, which is the systemic solution, if that is complemented by requisite investment in the infrastructure, and our colleagues also bring a positive attitude, because if they don't, we will force them in law to have that positive attitude.
So when are we going to have this national system in place? What timelines are you working with? And in the next, say, 3 months, what outcome should we all be looking forward to?
I'll tell you that sometimes when you listen to our minister, you will see in him someone who is very passionate and wants things done almost immediately. The first time he met us, he gave us 2 months to make sure that we deliver this. But when we did the assessment nationwide, we realized that it was bigger than we thought. And so for a proper rollout, for instance, if we do the bed system and we don't link it to the ambulance, it still won't solve the problem. If we link it to the ambulance and we do not train the ambulance, it will be a problem. If we still have people working in silos, we'll have a problem. So we want this national command center where ambulance is in there, physicians are on call there, the bed managers are on call there, in a one-stop shop.
So what realistic timelines?
It's very difficult, but I can say that as early as tomorrow, we have done the background work. For instance, the physical count of beds. I have seen the barcodes that have been generated and been printed for us to use. We are engaging teaching hospital CEOs and the regional one regional hospital CEO, medical director, tomorrow to take them through this app and this software that we want to deploy. The National Ambulance Service will all be there. We will take them through the process. From there, we have to have a cascading effect where we have to go and train ambulance service staff on this system. Each hospital must create its own command center. And some of these things are very difficult for me to give a timeline that within a week. But Minister wished that within 2 months, we should be able to get this thing done. But it is a very, looking at where we've come from, the vacancy created or the vacuum created, we need a lot of time to be able to fill it up.
Are you targeting the facilities with a longer turnaround time, or you just want to just put this out wholesale? Because from your own data, even though the ministry has not published the latest 2025 data yet, from the 2023 data we are looking at, Confanoche has the biggest, the longest turnaround time of 1 hour 33 minutes. Tamale Teaching Hospital follows with not Tamale Teaching Hospital, sorry, Kolebu Teaching Hospital 52 minutes, 48 minutes, Rage Hospital 47 minutes. So it's clear that there are some hospitals which have critical points of pressure. So are you going to possibly start with them before you roll out nationally? And also in the national rollout, for example, from your Ghana Health Service, if you look at the 2025 snapshot of geographic accessibility to emergency services, there are some regions, OT region, which is in critical need of healthcare services. The West 3 districts in the country, Sydney East has only 19.7% coverage of emergency services. Karachi East at 38% and North Gonja 45%. Are you going to target these in the immediate period as you try to solve the bigger enormous problem?
Definitely. I would say that if you look at it, our focus was initially to look at the teaching hospitals, then realize that we will not be able to serve all of the population. So we are focusing on teaching hospitals and the regional hospitals. The regions you have mentioned, like OT, underscores the point behind which the minister visited OT. We realized that the statistics from OT were very bad, the health indicators, and doctors were not going there. And I think we should sometimes celebrate the efforts of people who are doing well. The minister recognized this and went to OT. He went to meet doctors and for the first time we had about 6 doctors accepting posting to OT. In a year or two, let's go back to OT and see the statistics. He went to Boku and saw doctors that had accepted posting there when others had refused. We celebrate such doctors to make sure that we can change these statistics. But I can say that we are not doing a wholesale rollout. We are focusing on the teaching hospitals like what you have mentioned, Kolebu, Confanoche, all our 7 teaching hospitals, then the regional hospitals in the first rollout. And then after that, we will look at it. And we are putting a mechanism we call back referrals, which is that when people come to Kolebu and have been stabilized, they should be able to go back to where they are coming from and still receive care. Okay. And people prefer to be cared for in the communities where they are because it reduces and ancillary costs like families visiting, bringing food and all of that. So that is the concept which we are looking at, even calling systems. So this system we are bringing can be said that you want to bring a patient, you put the patient information in, I want to bring the patient to Kolebu. Then the consultant take a look at it and realize that all this needs it, maybe some telephone advice. They tell the doctor they do ABC. Then the patient doesn't need to move. And in some instances, we will move the doctors to the nearer places and do the procedures.
Professor Titus Beyuo, thank you. very, very much for joining us this morning. On the Western Region bid, I see that the Regional Minister, Joseph Nelson, has been on a campaign for an ICU in the Western Region. So
good.
That's a bit of information for you.
Thank you.
The next time we meet, we'll discuss that in detail. But stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Can you hear it? The freedom in our songs, the sound of liberty that rings from Kaswa to Karaga, from Tamale to Takoradi. It's in the pestles that pound from coast to coast. It's in the busy offices, the crowded streets, and the noisy schools. It's in the wisdom of our elders and in the laughter of our children. It's in seeing how far we've come and looking at how much we can grow. It's in knowing that still, Ghana go be. Happy 69th Independence Day. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Life is full of dreams and surprises. When the unexpected happens, SIC Insurance stands with you. For over 60 years, we've protected what matters most: your business, your home, your life. Call us toll free today on 0800 100 055 for your motor, fire, accident, travel, and marine insurance policies. SIC, our promises are sacred.
Introducing Yomi Pina Colada and Peach, our newest addition to the Yomi family. Life is full of choices, so here are more Yomi flavors to spoil you for choice. Go on, choose great taste, choose nourishment, choose the new Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. And always remember that the choices we make today shape our tomorrow. Yomi, a nourishing choice. Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. More quality products from Amigo Ghana Limited. This advert is FDA approved.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And very soon, Fentio Tahiru Fentio will be joining us with the latest in the world of sports. But of course, this morning we'll also be talking about issues of accountability, issues of big push and single source contracts. 44%. Okay, but first let me tell you about Millennium Insurance, because look, with Millennium Insurance you don't have to worry whether it's motor, properties, marine, travel insurance. They've got you covered. Millennium Insurance is fast and reliable when life throws you surprises. Millennium Insurance, make sure you're ready. Call Millennium Insurance today on 0501 418 228 and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner.
And let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable. It's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex has your back. So go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call them on 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong, are you tough?
So, you know, Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. You know, he's the first raffle winner of the Insurance Motor Insurance promotion from Enterprise Insurance. He simply insured his car. Now he's packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Imagine that. And yes, you could be the next. So just by renew your motor insurance policy with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big, a sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime and branded souvenirs from now till May 2026. This promo is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And talking about Enterprise, our friend Joseph Ampofo, aka Tula, who works with Enterprise, today they are burying one of his brothers, Kingsley Kofi Kuntunkunku Ampofo. The burial is today here in Accra at the Legon Baptist Church at the UG Staff Village. So all friends and sympathizers, let's join the family of Tula today for that burial and help send Kingsley home to his maker. Now, let me tell you about Ideal Milk. It's the same tin. There's more inside, and you know the Ideal Milk that we've been enjoying since Kojo 19 Kojo Ho Ho. That's the one. Now they are giving you more for the same tin, and Charlie, it's still the goodness of Ideal Milk. Whether you are creaming your porridge, your tea, your cocoa, Ideal Milk is now going even further with extra 15 grams on your 150 gram tin. Yes, they are taking the sachet to the next level. So just pour and enjoy. And this advert is FDA approved.
Great. And you know that we all have plans for the month, but do these plans include a relaxing staycation, romantic dinner, or ticking off experiences from your bucket list? Well, Bank of Africa Visa credit card is your perfect payment option. For shopping, reservations, getaways, the Bank of Africa Visa credit card offers convenience, flexible payment, and enhanced security with direct debit. Should you forget to repay, choose affordability, choose comfort. Sign up for a Visa credit card with Bank of Africa today. For further information, call BOA on 0302 429 333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for inquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Charlie Winston, the number of beds per 1,000 population in your region, Western region, is 1 bed for 1,000 people. And the number of doctors per 1,000 population is 0.09 in your Western region.
It's bad.
But the nurses is okay, 1.64 nurses to 1,000 population. You need to push the people to do better for the Western region. Anyway, let me tell you about Total Energies. They are still here for you. And your favorite 4-liter quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118 cedis, is now 107 cedis 50 pesos. Your 5-liter quartz 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 cedis, is now 134 cedis. And your 4-liter Rubia Fleet HD 400 15W40, which was 80 cedis, is now 72 cedis 50 pesos. It's top quality, meeting great savings. So choose Total Energies. Choose quality.
But you know your salary deserves better, so switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy amazing benefits, lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. So it's time to switch and smile wider with Fidelity Bank. To learn more, call them on 0800 003355 or visit fidelitybank.com.gh or connect with them on social media at Fidelity Bank GH. Fidelity Bank, believe with us. Stay with us. We'll return with birthday message. In fact, it's now time for the birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And let's see whose birthday it is today.
Happy birthday to amazing big brother and father figure Frank Ej Setre. You have been more than a brother. You have been our guide, our protector, our role model. This is from your brothers Emmanuel Setre, CEO of Virtual Infosec, and Benny Osafo Setre.
Happy 80th birthday to Mr. EPD Bands, former Chief Director of the Civil Service. Is from your children, Georgette Kwesi, Pa Kwesi Kweku, and Anama Bans and your grandchildren and family. God continue to bless you. This one says, to my wife, Sophia, wishing you a glorious birthday, my love. For the past 26 years, you've been my best friend, confidant partner, and my greatest cheerleader. I thank God for bringing you into my life. I am grateful for every moment we have shared together and looking forward to the memories still to come. Enjoy your day, my dear. Happy birthday from the whole squad. This is from Richard Ahulu and, the team. Okay, yes. Nice one.
And today is the birthday of our brother Sami Osei. Sami Osei, happy birthday to you, Sami. This is from myself, from all of us to you, Sami. And also going out to Robert Clark of Chatterhouse.
Okay.
Yes, this is Robert Clark season because VGMS is coming and it is going to do.
Say after me, TGM.
Oh, TGM is. It's going to be butu. I'm sure he's on Hits FM this morning explaining.
He may be there. But this one says, kindly wish Mr. Edward Nana Boachidankwa Champong, aka Chilov. SK Achi of MPS Tema, healthy, hearty, happy birthday, grow to glow, Palingo, and it's from Johnny Dadze in Tema. Okay. All right, which means we can now bring you the Sports Center here on the Super Morning Show, and is brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And if you've not applied for the SC Women in Tech program, this is your chance. You have till Tuesday, 31st March 2026 to apply. If you're a woman building in manufacturing, agribusiness services, tech, climate smart enterprises, or even emerging innovation sectors, this opportunity is designed for you. And yes, women with disabilities are strongly encouraged to apply. Go to scwomenintech.com before Tuesday, 31st March 2026. And if you are selected, you get expert-led training, inspiring masterclasses, one-on-one mentorship, and tailored coaching to help you sharpen your operations and become investor ready. The Standard Chartered Foundation Women in Tech Accelerator is empowering women, enabling innovation, accelerating growth. Please apply today.
And Yellow Ghana, are you a business owner looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, restaurant, office, or warehouse anytime and anywhere? Well, MTN Business Eye is here for you, okay? Keep your business secure anytime, anywhere with MTN Business Eye, the smart surveillance solution that gives you total visibility and control. It's powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy. So your security never sleeps even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates. Dial star 5060 hash today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN, everywhere you go. Thank you, Tahiru. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Amoah, how you doing?
Thank you.
This man. Kojo no.
Kojo na then. Me check me be our records. Kojo no.
Why not use your own go?
Oko.
Winston, how you doing?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking care of his children.
Yes, he is taking good care of you. Your stomach is coming back again, so I can see that he's taking good care of you. Good morning.
You're sending me a signal.
Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio, Tahiru Fentio, coming up.
Mohamed Salah! That's an amazing goal! It's a work of genius!
Hello everyone. Unfortunately, the day has come.
Yeah, it's the end of an era as Mohamed Salah announces he will leave Liverpool at the end of the season. We'll tell you more later, but first, news from the Black Stars camp. Thomas Partey, Ransford Konigsdorfer, Kojo, Opompepra and Alexander Jiku, they have joined the squad. They trained with the team on Tuesday as preparations intensified ahead of Friday's friendly against Austria in Vienna. The quartet takes the number of players in camp to 25, with Konigsdorfer coming in as a replacement for Inaki Williams and Thomas Asante, who withdrew due to injuries. Ghana Football Association Communications Director Henry Asante Chum has been speaking on the situations of Williams and Asante.
For Brandon, he was replaced in the 62nd minute in their game against Swansea City. Iñaki completed the 90 minutes. The doctors at Athletic Bilbao informed us that he played the last 20 minutes of that game through the pain barrier. So we requested for a proof. They sent us scans to confirm that he had some discomfort in his groin area. The two medical setups, that of his club and then also the medical setup of the Black Stars, exchanged emails here and there. Once we received the confirmation, the information got through to the technical team, and the decision was that they are excused from this camp, so they didn't arrive here at all.
So 2 players out, 1 in. Ransford Koenigsdorfer, he's not been called up to the national team since AFCON 2023 in Cote d'Ivoire. So it'll be interesting to see how he does. The Black Stars will take on Austria on Friday in Vienna. That match is at 5 p.m. Ghana time, before they play Germany 3 days later on Monday as part of preparations for the 2026 World Cup. Meanwhile, the GFA president, Keto Kreku, speaking at the World Cup fundraiser event on Friday, assured President John Dramani Mahama that the Black Stars will make Ghanaians proud.
A few years ago, if you had a fixture like Ghana versus Germany, you'll be afraid. But today, we are very confident. The intangible assets that have been put together by Coach Ado and his team will make Ghana proud. We will go into these games, and we will, Your Excellency, go into this tournament with our chest up, ready to fight for the strip and ready to change our story. We will not go into this tournament as underdogs. We fear no foe. And believe me, when this team lines up against Panama, against England, and against Croatia, Ghana football will speak.
That's right. A very confident GFA president, Keto Kreku, on the chances of the Black Stars at the World Cup. And you can be there to support the team by going to Latina Travel and Tours to help you secure your spot to the USA, Canada, and Mexico World Cup. They're helping you with visa application process, of course, also offering you 3 official match tickets to 3 group stage games, or 1 depending on what you can afford. They're putting you on a chartered flight, top class hotel accommodation, travel insurance, and exclusive access to business networking events across all the 3 host nations. You can call them on 0244 260 789 today, or visit Latina at Alisa Hotel Northridge and secure your spot on this once in a lifetime journey. Now, New Zealand players, they say that they're open to facing Iran outside the United States in their opening match at the 2026 World Cup, as uncertainty surrounds the fixture. Iran qualified early for the tournament, but their participation has come under scrutiny following the escalation of the US-Israel conflict with the Islamic Republic. Iran, they are scheduled to play all 3 group games in the US, including a June 15 opener against New Zealand in Los Angeles. But the Iranian Federation has threatened to boycott matches on American soil. And New Zealand have extended a helping hand, saying that if FIFA were to decide to take the game away from the US, they would be more than willing to go anywhere outside the US to play Iran. Now, back home, Kumasi Asante Kotoko, their interim coach Prince Owusu, says he's determined to prove he deserves the job on a permanent basis as the club re-enters the Ghana Premier League title race. The Bokapan Warriors beat Nations 3-0 last Sunday to move on to 3rd position on 42 points, just 6 behind leaders Gold Stars with 8 games remaining. Owusu has recorded 2 wins, 2 defeats, and a draw since his appointment as interim coach. He says that he is more than ready for the job on a permanent basis.
Yeah, if I admit it that there's pressure on me, it's a lie. I'm relaxed doing it because, hey, let it be it. Nobody knows tomorrow. If I'm able to win the matches and they said, you got to go, what are you going to do? Nothing about it. You're going to go. So I'm not relying on those things to put pressure on myself. No way. Exactly. I will not take anything back from your question. That's what it means. And I have guys and players that I've coached. They're all outside calling me, Coachy, we know this is not done. We're going to get it done. And I want to prove that to them. I'll be okay.
That's Prince Owusu, interim Kumasi Asante Kotoko head coach. Let's do cricket now. And Ghana's national cricket team opened their ICC Men's T20 World Cup qualifying campaign with a 6-wicket win over Seychelles, finishing with 59 balls to spare at the Achimota Cricket Oval in Accra on Tuesday. Joseph Ayinke Walter was there for Joy Sports and reports.
Ghana, who are competing alongside Eswatini, St. Helena, Tanzania, Malawi, and Seychelles in the African qualifiers, made light work of their opponents with a disciplined bowling display before chasing down the target with ease. Head coach for Team Ghana, Rajendra Prasad, believes Ghana can progress to the next round of the qualifiers.
Our expectation is very high. This time we work very hard. We are doing better than this one when we are going to play next matches. And tomorrow is our very important games against Malawi. If we meet Malawi and we're going to beat them, then hopefully we are qualified for the next stage.
Vice captain for the team, Isaac Utwofu Abuaje, who emerged man of the match against the Chills, says it's important Team Ghana qualifies.
And Malawi will be a little tougher than Seychelles, so it's going to be a very close match.
They would have turned attention to the next fixture against Malawi, which takes place later today, as they aim to continue their impressive one in the qualifiers.
That's Joseph Ayinke Walter's report there. And also, of course, in golf is Team Ghana in Kenya, of course, participating in this year's Africa Junior Team Championships, and the play continues today. Team Ghana, boys and girls, made up of Kingsley Afol, Jacob Adongo, Rabi Kofi Abuga, David Sede Matenyo, and the girls comprise Ernestina Mensah, Ellen Abner, Mezado, and Rejoice Jago. They took part in the ones play yesterday. Play continues today as well in Kenya, and at the end of that competition we'll tell you how Team Ghana fares there. Now let's head to Europe and do some news on Mohamed Salah. He's confirmed that he will leave Liverpool at the end of the season, bringing an end to a hugely successful spell at Anfield. The Egyptian forward, a key figure in the club's modern success, confirmed his departure in an emotional video he posted on social media on Tuesday.
Liverpool is not just a football club. It's a passion. It's a history. It's a spirit I can't explain in a word to anyone not part of this club. We celebrated victory, we won the most important trophies, and we fought together through the hardest time in our life. I want to thank everyone who was part of this club throughout my time here, especially the teammates, past and present, and to the fans. I don't have enough words. The support you showed me through the best time of my career, and you stood by me in the toughest time, is something I will never forget, and something I will take it with me always. Leaving is never easy. You gave me the best time of my life. I will be always one of you. This club will always be my home, to me and to my family. Thank you for everything. Because of all of you, I will never walk alone.
Wow, Mohamed Salah, 255 goals in 435 appearances. The club's third all-time top scorer. Premier League Golden Boot winner 4 times, PFA Player of the Year 2018, 2022, 2025, UEFA Super Cup winner, UEFA Champions League winner, 2 Premier League titles, FIFA Club World Cup winner, 2 EFL Cups, and 1 Community Shield. Truly one of Liverpool's greatest players ever, if not the greatest player in Liverpool's modern history. And in terms of Premier League and African impact, probably the greatest African player. I don't know if that's even arguable in Premier League history. Mohamed Salah, he leaves Liverpool at the end of this season. What a guy. Winston Amoah, you have to doff your hat out.
No, he's done well. He's done well. He should have.
Don't just say he's done well.
He should have left. He should have left last summer.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's good he's leaving now. But sometimes you live when all the time you should live when the plots are high.
Right.
Yeah. Salah should have
left. So you mean the drama of this season?
The drama of this season it hasn't helped him.
Yeah.
He should have left last season. But Charlie, as for the, I saw someone had posted that when it comes to the Premier League, was it Carragher, Salah ranks higher than Cristiano Ronaldo, and you have to agree the impact he made at Liverpool.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Before he came there, 30 years, no Premier League title. No. He helped them to deliver it. It's unbelievable. So all the best to him, Winston. I've got a couple of birthday shouts just before I go.
Just go ahead.
Yes. Happy birthday, Sandra. You're truly one of a kind, and knowing you is something I don't take for granted. Cheers to bigger wins, greater heights, and everything good life has in store for you. Keep being exceptional is who you are. This is from Aruna Mubarak from the Joy Sports desk with that special message. And this one says, happy birthday to Evelyn Agbe, an assistant librarian at the Accra Technical University. This is from your husband, Christian Agbe, and your children, Carl and Karen Agbe, and your in-law, Sika. They wish you long life and good health. May God continue to bless you. All right, that's all for now.
Thank you very much, Fentio. Well, let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. And look, if your money is controlling you, now it's time to take charge. The EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity, and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need and more. So Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store, Play Store, and command your money. Command also means attention to details. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank call center on 0800 003 2225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. But if you drive or own a vehicle, then make sure you're protected with motor insurance you can trust. Because Provident Insurance offers comprehensive third-party fire and theft and third-party only motor insurance with fast, stress-free claim payment. Insure from now till the end of March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Visit any of Provident Insurance's 16 branches nationwide, or visit their agency outlets or licensed brokers. You can also call 0509374928 for inquiries, or visit providentgh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and tax identification number for corporate clients for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives. With Provident, man, you're covered. So you can join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-111-997. But of course, on big stories this morning here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies, Republic Bank. We're the one for you. Join the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. And Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered. Our focus is on the roads ministry and the big push. 44% of the contracts through single source. And we'll get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, this is the good news, Telecel family. We've got something special just for you. Starting this and every Wednesday when you buy your first data bundle on the Telecel app, we're giving you an extra 25% bonus data, absolutely free. That's more browsing, more streaming, more chatting, and all the things you love without spending extra. Don't miss out. Download or open the Telecel app this Wednesday, buy your bundle, and get your 25% bonus on your first purchase. Telecel, keeping you connected and giving you more value every day. Telecel, connecting energies.
And let me tell you about Hollard. If you are looking for motor insurance that goes the extra mile, Hollard Insurance has something special for you this 2026. And you wouldn't want to miss out. Insure your car with Hollard and enjoy extra rewards. New customers get to drive away with free fuel vouchers when they sign up. Existing customers get exclusive gifts when they renew. Plus 247 free roadside assistance for everyone. So you are never stuck on the road. That's value you can trust. So call Hollard on 0800 444 999. That's 0800 444 999. Or visit any Hollard office or speak to your broker today. Man, slack it. Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered.
So what if your bank helped you big up? Okay, well, welcome to the Republic Verse, where your money, your business, and your dreams level up. Own your dream home with Republic Bank mortgages. Grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions, and then you can also run your, run your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products. Build wealth with investment and trust management, and pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa credit or debit card. Okay, so whether you're starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. Call Republic Bank toll free on 0800 414 414. That's 0800 414 414, or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now, and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Well, it's 8 a.m., which means we can now bring you the Business Minute, and it is brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert. Some commercial banks have indicated that they do not see the current pressure on the cedi ending anytime soon. This is despite the strong reserve position of the Bank of Ghana, which has now crossed more than $14 billion. Government has given the firm assurance that it will maintain the highest form of fiscal discipline post completion of the IMF program in August 2026. The Chamber of Petroleum Consumers have indicated they expect the two top oil marketing companies to go on with the current price wars. Star Oil and Goil have been at each other in serious price wars over the past week. However, there have been concerns about the sustainability of this move by the two oil firms. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert.
All right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show.
And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient generating sets. The sizes range from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA. And what I love about them is that when you buy a generator from them, you'll enjoy 5-year warranty. They also give you 24-hour emergency service, sale of spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice. If you want to buy tower lights, if you want to rent them, you can talk to Anointed Engineering Services. And they also have a skills training center for you. They have a training school that trains students on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. And they offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So you can call them on 0243 480 0246 423 534 and locate their head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They have 21 branches nationwide, including the one on the Boundary Road at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to the AH Hotel. Anointed, they are indeed the generator expert.
Great. Kojo, before we go for a quick break, or let's do it this way. Okay. Before we go for a quick break, it's important we talk about the big push and the award of contracts. Listen to the Roads Minister, Kwame Gavins Agoja.
Mr. Speaker, it is important to note that only 44% of all the major contracts included in the big push contract were awarded by the ministry under sole sourcing. 44%. So not what has been published by a certain online portal. We have also awarded over 400 different contracts through open competitive bidding, over 400, which is unprecedented because the record shows that from 2017 to 2024, almost all projects that the ministry carried out were sole sourced. Almost all the projects were sole sourced. It will therefore be mischievous for any right-thinking member of society to conclude that the Ministry of Road and Highways only procures work through sole sourcing. Mr. Speaker, I have already mentioned the deplorable state of the road network across the country we inherited from our colleagues. This had brought untold hardship to the motoring public and contributed massively to the food inflation. This led to public agitation and the survival of the state. Mr. Speaker, something needed to be done and done urgently. Mr. Speaker, with dedicated funding already secured under the Big Push program, was both prudent and necessary to proceed swiftly to ensure value for money and avoid cost overruns associated with long procurement and implementation timelines. Mr. Speaker, most of the project would not have started until date if we hadn't adopted a faster route. Mr. Speaker, the following projects, for example, wouldn't have been continued or started. The Kaswa-Winneba and then Kaswa Interchange Road, which is in my good friend, the Minority Leaders constituency. The dualization of Winneba Cape Coast, the Swami Interchange project, which was stalled, but now has gotten a new life. The Kumasi Outer Ring Road and the Ofankor and Sawam Road are part of this.
Okay, So that's Kwame governs Agboja Kojo.
Well, I have requested here on this show that the Ministry of Roads and Highways publish all the roads and the contracts. Tell us what type of contract it is, the scope, the timelines, as transparently as possible, so that Ghanaians can make the right decisions. In fact, when I made that request, it was for the convenience of people, because there's a lot of construction going on and people don't know when these projects will be done, so that they can plan their lives. But also there is also the bit to do with the public purse and doing right by the people. 44% of projects under single sourcing. He's tried to give the reasons that they needed to get the projects back on track. They needed to get some of the projects also which are new immediately executed and all. But could we still have done it without the single sourcing? And with the single sourcing, is Ghana really getting value for money?
Mm-hmm.
Are we getting real value for money? And what was really the rush to award those projects using single sourcing?
You asked a very important question, and the idea, the understanding I get from the Public Procurement Act and how it was, couched, is that in deciding to have competitive bidding, you look at the least responsive bid. So you're looking at the cost. First of all, you must have the technical expertise. You have to qualify. And then when you qualify, you would have done your analysis and say, okay, this is likely to cost us between this and that. But how much do you think you can do it?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you put your margins on. Why would people fight for road contracts? They're not going to put their margins on. They'll put their margins on. But what margins are you putting on?
Yeah.
And that's very important. So, yes, some people may think, okay, I put, say, 10%. Others may say, oh, how about 5? Another may say 20. When you review all of this, you then would come to the conclusion that, okay, the person with 5, having met all the technical qualification, has the best bid.
Yep.
So, in that case, it's always important that in giving out these contracts, we open it up to tender. Okay, just recently I've heard the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources say that the Damine mine, for instance, will be through competitive bidding.
Exactly.
So, and because the Procurement Act envisages that there will be times that you probably you may need to have things done immediately. Okay? They say at the end of every financial year, okay, before the end of a financial year, you should actually indicate your planned procurement in the following year. So by end of 2025, all the procurements in 2026 should have been sent to the PPA and published on the PPA's website.
Exactly.
So we know what is going to happen. Okay. So, yes, I've seen the statement by the ministry, the minister, which he sent to Parliament. I've seen the fact that they did the, value for money. They looked at all of that. But I think that going forward, these projects should be through competitive bidding.
If they did value for money, for example, Winston, they should publish all the value for money reports.
Yeah.
I'm on the website of the Ministry of Roads and Highways. And I love to do this, right? Because the Ministry of Roads and Highways is one of our biggest cost centers, is it not? Now, if I come to the website and I go to annual performance report, for example, and there's nothing there. You go to statistical reports, there's nothing there. Monthly cost indices, right? They've published up to October 2025, which is great. I need to see that if we are putting our money in the ministry and the ministry is spending so much of our money, the ministry will also put their shoulders to the wheel and do everything they can to show that they are transparently spending our money. So, and in this administration, the Ministry of Roads and Highways is one of the ministries that is spending the chunk of the taxpayers' money because of big push and all the things that the president wants to do. So they need to do better.
Exactly. And look, one of the things we should also move away from is restricted tendering. Because you know what we do in this country? Oh, Kojo, Charlie, have a contract for you.
Mm-hmm.
And so because of that, add 2 or 3 more, entities. Maybe add Wobete, add Sami or Dami. Bid, and I'll select you. And that's the end. Let us get into competitive bidding.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the way to go.
And for large-scale infrastructure projects that have the capacity to change the fortunes of the country, even though we need them as fast as possible, we also need not rush through the contract administration and the contract process. We need to try to do everything we can to ensure that we get the best possible return on investment for the Ghanaian, and also reduce corruption to the most minimal level. And so, Honorable Agboja, Ministry of and Mr. President, you see, the same, and maybe this one will be Agama, the same agency we are attaching to the big push, for which reason 44%, according to the minister, is single sourced. There are other things that we've been waiting for similar agency attached to. Should I give you examples?
Go ahead.
Even irrigation for agriculture. Ministry of Food and Agric launched irrigation for wealth creation. Go and ask the minister how many hectares of land we've been able to put under irrigation since the government took over. Now we are going to diplomatically beg Burkina Faso to allow us to buy tomatoes. So let's spread this.
we need to spread. And you see, the other thing is that, look, if I know I'm going to get this through a single source,
Mm-hmm.
the values I may give you will be higher than if I knew I was going to competitively bid for it.
We will pad it and make money.
Okay, so sometimes it's important. So we know, look, there are certain entities that when they bid for certain contracts, the likelihood that they would get it is very high.
Yeah.
But they'll give you the right rate and value because it's competitive. Stay with us. When we return after these, we're going to get into a conversation about some of our endangered menu, And this morning, people were sending me Apapransa, Potompoto, and all of that. Well,
yeah.
Maybe
let's ask again.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from?
Mm-hmm.
What are some of the things that are indigenous to where you are from?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the things you love to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the things you miss. Any ideas as to how we can actually bring them back into mainstream culinary space for us to enjoy?
Okay.
If there's anything special, how is it even prepared? Maybe you can share those with us so that we have this good conversation.
The last time Lexis Bill tried preparing, Ghanaian on a drive time, Charlie, people were missing the thing. Anyway, stay with us. We'll be right back.
And it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela.
Meba Kojo, I'm sure why. Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawase.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop.
Hello, sir. Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly. My dear ones. We keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Live on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
There are several matches to bet on this weekend from the various European domestic leagues. I have carefully selected some picks to boost your winnings on Betway. Use my booking code BW46D C17CC. Bournemouth will welcome Manchester United for a Premier League Match Day 31 clash this evening. I predict a win or draw for Manchester United. Germany will give us a crucial clash in the Bundesliga's race for Champions League football when RB Leipzig host high-flying Hoffenheim. Both teams are likely to score. Arsenal and Manchester City will clash at Wembley Stadium in the EFL Cup final on Sunday, where both teams are likely to score in that particular encounter. For the rest of my picks, use my booking code BW46DC17CC. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right, stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app. Activate virtual card protocol and initiate payment for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident, drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, land, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
If you are not Gen Z's are noodles. And chinning kwao. If you are not a hostless, or a Gary, sugar and cow. You're still listening to the Super Morning Show. Live here on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 20 past 8. And we are going to have a big conversation this morning on food. Our indigenous foods, our indigenous dishes, and how we get to enjoy them a bit more, how we can protect them, how we can project them here on the show. And our guest is Dr. Alberta Bonzi Simpson. Alberta Bonzi Simpson. She's a senior lecturer at the University of Cape Coast, and the topic is the endangered menu. Ghanaian dishes we are forgetting how to cook. Ghanaian dishes we are forgetting how to cook. And this conversation is a very, very important conversation. So let's know. When I was a kid, I've eaten from almost everywhere. And gradually I see that a lot of things are being lost. How do we really protect these and bring them back onto our menus? That's the conversation we are having this morning here on the show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let me say good morning to you, Princess Law. How are you? I hope you are well. If you are politicians, how are you? Fufu highway in Kwao, because they are always on the highways campaigning. So Abuso Kai Fufu, all those joints. Yeah. And we are bringing the conversation to you here on the show. Now, the Office of the Registrar of Companies is reminding all registered business owners, company directors, and partners of incorporated partnerships in Ghana to file their annual returns or renew their business names by Thursday, 30th of April 2026. Please do that, because if your financial year ends on 31st of December, you are required to comply. If you fail to file, you'll be deemed non-compliant and liable to penalties in addition to filing fees. And this directive applies to private, public companies limited by shares, companies limited by guarantee, external companies, and unlimited liability companies. And non-compliance attracts 25 penalty points per day and may result in being struck off the register. And as we enjoy moments in our days, you also you need to remember that your body needs to be refreshed all the time, and you need the right energy, and you need to get fresh drop still natural mineral water. It is not just any water, it's natural and it's mineral rich that keeps you going. And fresh drop still natural mineral water helps you stay cool, refreshed, and fully present and hydrated. So grab a bottle, 500 ml, 20-liter jars, and they also have the sachets available for purchase. If you want to buy in bulk, call 055-2250-290. And this new year, I know you started with good intentions. You have a lot of plans. Some of you want to get married. Some of you want to get that second degree. Some of you want to build your homes. And that is why the ABSA Target Save is here. It helps you to plan towards your specific goals. And whatever the goal is, ABSA is ready to help you make it happen. So open an ABSA Target Save account today, and your story matters. ABSA is ready to help you. And what if your family could access healthcare without worrying about immediate payments? The Bank Hospital is giving you the Family Health Wallet, a dedicated healthcare account that allows families to set aside funds in advance for their medical needs. And with this wallet, you can access services such as consultations, emergency care, investigations, and pharmacy services using your reserved healthcare funds. And with an initial deposit of 20,000 Ghana cedis, you enjoy 5% off hospital services plus complimentary eye and ENT screenings on your first visit. Now, the Family Health Wallet is from the Bank Hospital and it's now available at the Bank Hospital. So call them on 053 100 8227 for more information. And when it comes to our food, it's not only that we are missing out on some dishes, even the way we used to enjoy the dishes. I remember when we were younger, on Saturdays, we would wake up and go and buy wache to eat, and then we'll do the laundry. After the laundry, my mom would prepare mashke, correct mashke, and we'll eat the mashke and wait for jollof in the evening. And she will serve the jollof in a big 555 bowl. So it was, the 555, maybe the Gen Zs won't remember. There was this stainless steel bowls and plates they used to sell, and the brand was 555. So she would serve the jollof in the thing. myself, my brothers, Eric, David, herself, we'll sit around and we'll eat together. But because I was a younger person, they'll give me a 5-minute lead time because the jollof was always hot and we're eating with our hands. So they give you a 5-minute lead time to fill up, because when Eric puts his hands in and David puts his hand in, Charlie, the thing will finish. So these days, even the way we eat as a family, as a people, it's changing. Yes, there are health implications. People will say, I don't want to eat from the same bowl, especially soups with different people because of health implications. But how has our food systems changed? How have our meals changed, our dishes? What are we losing? What can we save? How do we use business, economy, and cultural strategies to save a lot of our dishes and our meals? This is the conversation we're going to have after this break. So stay with us. Dr. Alberta Bonzi Simpson is our guest next on the Super Morning Show.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks, and the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
What if your insurance loved you back? Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsuranceGH.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
This is the Ghana month on Joy 99.7 FM. And as you are aware, today we are talking about food. Okay. It's one of the things that is very important to us. And my guest is somebody who has a lot of experience and has done a lot of research and has actually published a book on Ghanaian. So we are talking about Ghanaian dishes we are forgetting, Ghanaian dishes that we are forgetting how to cook. how to really protect our heritage when it comes to food. Okay, beyond the regular jollof, beyond your regular fufu, kenke, bangkong, and the things we eat regularly, what really is Ghana's culinary heritage, and how do we protect them? So that's the conversation we're having today here on the Ghana Month, and my guest is Dr. Mrs. Alberta Bonzi Simpson. She's a senior lecturer at the University of Cape Coast, and she's a hospitality expert. For me, she's a woman of many parts, and she's also somebody who I love to read because her book, 7 Ghana, 70 plus everyday Ghanaian indigenous recipes for hospitality with step-by-step instructions, is one of the books that I keep religiously and I read religiously. And if you listen to this show, you know I love food. And a lot of my inspiration, especially about learning about new dishes, is from the book that Dr. Alberta Bonzi Simpson authored. And I'm so happy to have her join us this morning on the Super Morning Show. Doc, good morning. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Hi, good morning, Kojo. It's always nice to speak to you.
Yeah, I hope you are well.
I'm doing well by grace, and thanks for having me.
Great. So you've done a lot in the hospitality space, and you've done also a lot of work in the food space. Today, I want us to talk about food because I think food is at the heart of every culture. And if you look at Ghana today, we've imported a lot of our cultural imports is in food. These days, you drive around Accra, you drive around Kumasi, you drive around Cape Coast, Takoradi, everywhere, and you'd see that what used to be the regular dishes on menus are disappearing, and a lot of imported stuff are now on our menus. So this conversation for it's a must-have, and I love that you're here. First, are we losing our heritage when it comes to food?
I will not say outrightly that we are losing our heritage. I would probably cautiously say that we are at risk of losing our heritage when it comes to food, because generally the Ghanaian embraces other cultures so easily. It is amazing that a number of food have survived as long as it has. But if we are not careful, especially in the urban centers, we may lose a lot of our food. Yes.
So we are which section of our food universe, if that's the right expression to use, is risk, and which of them have proven to be resilient in the face of globalization and urbanization?
Okay, so the aspect of our food that is at risk are the foods that do not find themselves in the hospitality space, either as street food, as restaurant food, as a local food bar, what we normally call the chop bar. So if the food does not find itself in the commercial space, then we are at risk of losing it. Because in the urban centers in particular, a lot of people are now not cooking at home and eating a number of at least 2 meals away from the home, which means that people are buying a lot. So if those foods are not found in the space, then we are at risk of losing them.
And based on this, then I think we are at risk of losing a lot of our foods, because I go to these restaurants and hotels and even events. What you'd find as the regular Ghanaian dishes on the menu would be bangkong, kenke, some of the rice dishes, sometimes ampesi, and we don't get to see a lot of the dishes, and we have quite a lot. So it means that in the urban centers, a lot of our dishes are at risk and almost extinct.
Very true. I agree with you on that. A research that was done by myself showed that most of these menu decision makers in the economic space or the hospitality space consider difficulty in production. And they think that it is more difficult to produce and serve certain Ghanaian dishes. If you have to serve banku with grilled tilapia, for example, it's easier than serving banku with okra. If you have to serve fufu, it is easier to serve fufu with light soup than to serve fufu with palm nut soup. For them, it is more difficult to prepare the palm nut soup, and it's more difficult to serve the palm nut soup properly. If it gets on the tablecloth, if it gets on the serviette, it's difficult to wash. Even helping people to wash their hands after eating the food. So another problem because of the red oil. So they consider all of these things and they go for the easy option. And that basically is what is going to run some of these dishes out of the market.
Now, talking about dishes being run out of the market, can you walk us through some of the dishes on the list?
I collected over 200 Ghanaian dishes from ethnic groups in Ghana.
Over 200.
And there are only about 12. And there are only about 12 that you find in the commercial spaces. And these are all variants of different types of dishes. For example, you can have akari, which is a northern type of apapransa. So the same ingredients cooked in different ways by different ethnic. You won't find them on menus in any restaurants or any chop bars in our country. If your grandmother knew how to cook 20 Ghanaian dishes, your mother knows how to cook 15. The daughter now knows how to cook about 10. So gradually, even in the home, it is dwindling because most of these now also find themselves in the working space. They don't have time to train and experiment as our forebearers did. And so we are losing the dishes. And another major reason why we are losing the dishes is because we are not making it easy. For want of a better word, we are not making it more convenient for people to use. I am happy to know that right now people do not have to go and buy palm nuts, pound it, take out the nuts, mix it with hot water and drain it before they can use it. They can just go and buy the base, palm nut soup base from the market in a tin and just come and pour it in a pot of light soup and they have their palm nut soup. So we have to continuously make it easier, make it more convenient for people to use the ingredients. In other words, we need manufacturing companies that will look at the number of Ghanaian dishes that we have, the basic ingredients and the processes that we pass the ingredients through. By now, we should have okra or okro, as we call it, grated or sliced and cooked in a tin or something that people can buy, open the tin and pour it into a soup and make okro soup. Why do I have to go through the whole process? So I think that is where we have to get to preserve some of these dishes that we have.
So you've captured data on 200 indigenous dishes. And only about 12,
I said about plus or minus.
So about 200 and about 12 of them appear modern menu. So we are losing over 100 indigenous dishes on the modern menu. But are these lost original? If you look at it, would you say the Akan are losing, the are losing, the Ga, the Agomba, or this is general national pattern?
I think it's a general national pattern because all the urbanized areas are losing it. All the urbanized areas, and when you go to when you go to Tanga, when you go to Kumasi, when you go to Accra, Kumasi, Takrady, Sunyani, Ho, we are all losing it. We are all losing it. In the typical villages, you may have some of these dishes preserved, but when you come to the urban centers, we are losing it. And as we keep developing and as we keep increasing the urban space, we will continuously lose it. So we may not see it now, but in the next 50 years, in the next 60 years, 70 years, we will start realizing that we are losing because just some years back, you wouldn't find some ethnic restaurants in Ghana. You wouldn't find Italian restaurants. You wouldn't find Indian restaurants. You wouldn't find Chinese restaurants. But now, everywhere you pass, these new cuisines are popping everywhere. And so, if we don't protect our own, we will lose them to different tastes, new tastes. And we know that the Ghanaian likes to explore, and we like to embrace new things. So, as they embrace new dishes, new ingredients, new cooking methods that they are learning on, may end up losing our own dishes if we are not in those spaces, either teaching them or cooking and selling these dishes.
Now, Doc, what is contributing to these losses? Is it the cultural context? For example, in the urban system, the way we live is different from the rural system. So the cultural context would influence what people eat, thereby influencing what we don't eat and what we lose. Is it knowledge? Is it that we do not know, we've not captured enough knowledge on how to prepare these dishes, how to cook them, how to preserve them, how to serve them? Or is it that we are losing the ingredients that are used to prepare a lot of our dishes, and that's also contributing to the loss of these dishes on our menus?
It's a myriad of issues, including everything that you mentioned. Because we have not commercialized some of our indigenous dishes, a number of the ingredients are also not readily available. If I want boma leaf or ademe leaf to prepare okro soup in where I am, Cape Coast, I won't find it on the market. There are certain ingredients that are very difficult to come by if you are not in the locality where it originates and it is eaten. It's difficult to come by. It is also exposure and knowledge. So with exposure and knowledge, when I say exposure, people are now exposed to so many different things through the internet and TV, cooking programs and all of that. And they want to explore. So there are other competitors or other competing cuisines that are also trying to get the attention of Ghanaians. And again, culturally, the typical Ghanaian is moving away from the stay-home mom, farming father kind of concept. Now everybody goes out there to work. Yeah. And when you see and consider the rural-urban migration, you would realize that generally the Ghanaian doesn't want to be the traditional Ghanaian farming, fishing, staying home and cooking kind of Ghanaian. Everybody now wants to go out there. So you see the young people coming out of the villages, going into the towns and the cities, and they will rather hustle on the streets, selling and doing all manner of things than go out there and work. And as they do that, they also change the general social culinary experiences that are for various had, where people will go to the farm, cook in the farm, eat lunch in the farm, come back home, cook dinner in the house, pound fufu, eat the fufu at home. Even when they go to sea, they had Ghanaian dishes that they prepared at sea and ate it there. Now people are all over the place and they buy. They buy. The average people are buying from restaurants. The lower income people are buying street food, and in fact, they eat almost everything. I think people with income even eat more outside than those with more income. So with that, we can't expect things to be business as usual. Now let's look at even the general structures in the home, where mothers were at home teaching young girls to learn to cook. Now a lot of the young girls are not at home. They are at school. By 14, that young girl is already at teachers and probably in a boarding school.
Eating rice
The
and
person won't come back. Yes. And the person won't come back for a long time, and they come for short periods. And when they come, they have to do classes. Right from SHS, they are back to the university. So I have a number of university students who don't know how to cook anything. They don't know how to cook anything at all, let alone some Ghanaian dishes. So that is the challenge. And it is not a challenge that is unseen, because it's been the global forever. We are just catching up. Gone were the days that when you hear white women can't cook, it's like, hey, women and they can't cook and this. No, now Ghanaian women can't cook. And now Ghanaian women can't cook. So if they can't cook their own cuisine and they are watching videos online, YouTube videos on how to cook, they are just going to cook the fancy meals that they see online. And that is why I'm always very happy to see Ghanaian creative content creators also trying to teach Ghanaian dishes online, because we have to be there. Those who have to write would have to write it. Those who have to do the videos would have to keep doing it. Those who have to reinvent our dishes to make them more convenient for them and more accessible should also be doing it. And together we can sustain our cuisine.
Wow. Dr. Alberta Bonzi Simpson is my guest this morning. The Ghana Month, we are talking about how to protect our indigenous food systems, our indigenous dishes here on the Super Morning Show. And so far, she's giving us a good opening and giving us diagnose the problem. And we are going to dive into the solution. So, Doc, you've made it clear our lifestyles have changed. Now, the typical four-member Ghanaian father is working, mother is equally working. They are working almost the same schedules. Children get to a certain age, sometimes by age 8, 9, they are in school and they are in boarding houses. In most Ghanaians home, by age 12, 13, 14, most kids are away. So our food experiences happen a lot more outside than previously when we used to have breakfast at home. You could even come close from school early and go home for lunch and also have dinner all at home. But now we are eating outside. But this is not unique to Ghana. If you look at countries like, say, China has also rapidly urbanized and has a big population that also eats outside. But they seem to have managed to keep their indigenous food systems going and their indigenous dishes on their commercial menus. Why are we unable to do the same here?
The formula is what I mentioned before. Make it readily available, make it conveniently available, make it available to be purchased, because people cannot buy what is not there. When you go to China, all the restaurants are serving Chinese food. I didn't see even one continental or European restaurant. I didn't see even one Ghanaian restaurant. And they also did not try to impress the Ghanaian entourage by cooking fufu and banku for us, which we do. So you see the Arabian prince come to Ghana, and all of a sudden, our restaurants are trying to cook Arabian food to impress him. How do you think you will compare to royal cooks? Why don't you overwhelm them with the banku and the fufu and the tuozafi, so that when they go, they will know that they came to Ghana? And that is one of the difficulties that I have with Ghanaians. When you go to our hotels, why must it be continental dishes? Why can't it be Ghanaian dishes? Even our neighbors, Nigerians, do better at that. You go to Nigeria, even the rice they eat is local rice.
But here we want imported, perfumed, long grain rice.
Exactly. I think the Ghanaian is too quick to adapt to other cultures. And that is where our difficulty lies. So there has to be a conscious effort by GTA to ensure that restaurants and hotels at least have a certain percentage of Ghanaian dishes on their menu. While I was doing some other research, it will surprise you to know that Kojo, in Ghana here, there are certain hotels and restaurants who say they can never cook Ghanaian dishes because they don't expect local clientele. They want foreign clients. They don't want local clients, so they don't cook Ghanaian dishes there. In Ghana. So if we don't place emphasis on our food and make it a conscious effort to first build factories that can make them more convenient, to make it readily available on large scale quantities, that is increasing agricultural production of some of these indigenous ingredients. 3, make it available in our hospitality industry that takes care of food and drinks. And we are speaking about food. There are also drinks. There are porridges. There are snacks that are also getting lost. In fact, I think we are losing more in snacks than even main meals.
I see.
And all of these, if we were abroad, if Ghana was in Europe or something, right now Bofrot would have been in supermarkets. You just walk to supermarket and buy Bofrot. You go and buy Kachi Ariesu. You go and buy Adule. I don't know other names for that. But we don't have them.
Yeah.
We don't have them. So until we try and make our dishes easily accessible, convenient, through education, through manufacturing, and through production, it will be very difficult for us to sustain and catch up.
So what are we losing beyond the taste? So we are losing the Ghanaian dishes on our menus, but beyond the taste, what are we losing? Is it the reason why we have a lot of nutrition-related ailments? Are there economic reasons why we should fight to get our dishes on our menus and on our tables? What do we lose beyond the taste when a dish disappears?
If we lose our dishes, we lose our very identity. God, in His wisdom, gives us plants that helps us to be healthy naturally. Have you noticed that around Hamatan is when Alasa comes into season?
Yeah.
Alasa is so complete in vitamin C. When you eat Alasa, all the salts and all the dryness of the mouth and all those coughing and all of that sneezing, dust and all of that, you build your immunity because of the vitamin C. Neem tree is just around the corner in every home and in every community. You boil it and you drink it as a tea. And you don't have malaria. Your fever is gone. Body pains, like all the plants that we have, has something that it deals with based on our weather condition and our climate. So if we don't eat the things that we are supposed to eat, that God has made available in our climate, then we will buy the medicine that the foreigner brings us to cure our illnesses. Why do we have nutritionists in our hospitals? Because food, as the famous Chinese adage will go, you either eat your food as medicine or you eat your medicine as food. And everything that we need is available in our environment. So if we keep importing, the farther from where you fetch your food, the more unhealthy it is. The processing, the preserving, you can even buy fresh food stuff. Let's say apples. You will think that this is a natural an apple that you have bought, but do you know the amount of chemicals and restructuring, genetically modifying it for it to be able to last the shipment journey, so that it will get to you unrotten. Nothing beats picking fruits from your backyard, getting fresh fruit from your own local market, from your own local farms. And when I talk about processing and making them convenient, there are different levels of processing. You can have frozen, chilled, canned, whichever. That will still maintain the nutritional value of the food.
Yeah, and in a world where we are talking about sustainability, getting your food from 6,000 miles away also contributes to global warming, because this food
exactly. And there is also capital flight. There is also capital flight. If you look at the amount of Ghanaian cedis that is used to import foreign food, if that money had stayed in Ghana and used to support farmers, I think we'll be healthier. So not only are we importing food, we are also importing their diseases. These imported chicken, the amount of antibiotics that is pumped into these chickens. So in the end, if you read, gone are our chickens were raised right in the home, walking everywhere. Or a compound, you want one, you chase after them and you catch them and you slaughter them and you eat them. They were healthy. So now we are getting sick with all manner of illnesses that used to be alien to us.
Doc, I want us to spend the next few minutes going over some of our Ghanaian dishes and snacks and drinks. Maybe a lot of listeners have even forgotten what we mean when we say we are losing our Ghanaian dishes. You have worked extensively on dishes. You know, close to let's say about 200. Mention as many as you can, and if you can also place them in the right geographical area. I know acheke is more of an enzima type of dish. It is one of the critically endangered dishes. Acheke, for example, Enzima Hunter area. You mentioned Abenkwan when we were younger. We loved it, but now because of the way we have to prepare it and everything. Not eating it as much, but these days there are companies like Kitchen Hut Foods that are making abenkwang, ready to eat abenkwang and culinary and all those things. Can we go over some of the names of the dishes and snacks and some of our drinks?
Kojo, this is now beginning to sound like a UCC quiz.
And UCC is the best when it comes to quizzes.
Okay. So, a number of the dishes, especially from northern Ghana, we are not seeing it in the south. Aside Tuozafi and Wache and Sakoko, I think that they can do better because there is a curry that is also in my book. There is an akari, basically is a type of apapransa, but this time round they make it with meat. So it is the roasted maize meal that is cooked in beef stock. So beef with the stock. Yes. And then they also have wasa, and wasa made from dried yam and shea butter oil. So these and there's also the baobab.
Yeah.
The baobab soup. And Kojo, trust me, that soup when you drink like drinking painkiller, you feel sound in your body, and it is so healthy.
I remember
it is so healthy.
Yeah.
Say again.
We used to eat that when we were growing up in Ejazongo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And how did you like it?
Charlie, if you bring it to me right now, I'll finish it immediately.
So good. It's so good. And they call it kuka.
Yes.
Baobab leaf, dried baobab. So these are some of, and it's so healthy. It's so nutritious. And we are losing a lot of the snacks that to be in southern Ghana, Epitsi, Brodongo, even Every now and then I see sabo, but it used to be a staple.
Yeah.
They cook it and they pack it. That was your lunch box. They will cook sabo. If you are lucky, they'll put a few anchovies in there. And then you go to northern Ghana, and we are losing all the clans. Jenkle, Ayikle, and all the only surviving ones in the urban areas, and Akple. All the other clans, we are losing them. And then, of course, cassava leaf, gandama. Why don't we eat cassava leaves anymore? We are not eating cassava. Say again.
I eat cassava leaves on the farm. When we take bancha, we use the same leaves. And we get some turkey berries, palm oil. If we are lucky to get rabbits, that's protein, and we are gone.
Very healthy. Just listening to you mentioning those ingredients just gladdens my heart. And so basically, we are losing drinks. We spend so much money buying syrups, flavored syrups, when we can have drinks made from cereals, drinks made from leaves, drinks made from flowers. Teas. We are losing our teas. Turkey berry tea, neem tea, precursor tea, and even some of our spices were used as drinks.
Yeah.
And we are losing cloves. You can make drinks out of cloves, and you would immediately realize the medicinal value of all of this.
Yeah, when we were young, the makube, I don't know the English name for makube, but it grows in the Nkranza area a lot. So we'd boil it with maize and would eat. And it was really nice.
Yeah.
Ito was a regular in Ejazongo. Briar's mother, Julius Anyamba's mother would do pito. There were different levels of sweetness. Asiano, it was thick, and we love them. We also used to drink a lot of fura as well.
Yes, that one too. And Otishino, I don't even know where that went, but that is also very medicinal. And it's just byproduct from boiling gakinki. And you can make beautiful drinks out of it. And there's also another tuber that I've not been finding. Two tubers actually, Afasibayre, and there is this cocoyam, the big ones.
Taro.
Which one?
The big cocoyam. The
yes.
Right. It's very common in the Tiwa area. So when you get to from Enyinemo all the way to Nkoko, at the roadside, you see the woman selling it.
Yes, I've forgotten the local name. It's not
mankani, the regular cocoyam.
Brobe. That is the name. Brobe. I've not been seeing brobe too around. And these were some of the tubers that we used to sustain us. Now we have all the flavored rice, and I ask myself, what is the fragrance? What chemical do they use to make it perfumed? We call it perfumed. What is the perfumed? Does it have long-term effect on us? Does it not? And it is so polished that all that is remaining is the starch. And I think we need to go back to our dishes.
For brobe, you can get some in the Tiwa area. The Tiwa. Every day when I pass through Tiwa, it's there all year round. You can also get brobe in Fajato South area. I see a lot of farmers grow that there as well. And
what about those of us in Cape Coast who wish we had brobe?
And this then becomes a business opportunity for traders to buy from a Tiwa, from a Fajato, and transport to that people can get to enjoy it. And talking about the rice, the perfumed rice, because I am a rice farmer, the aroma of the rice that we grow in natural. It's not that we grow rice and mill it and add some perfume to it. It's natural fragrance that comes from the rice. So that is, I can speak for the rice we grow in Ghana, for the Agra rice. the jasmine, the ex-biker, and the various other rice varieties that are by crop research. I cannot speak for the imported ones because when they were growing for hours, I didn't bring any external chemical to give them the fragrance or the aroma or the perfume. Yeah. So that's on bobe and rice. So there's a lot we can do. Is it time we launched a Ghana food redevelopment plan where we put some state capital behind researchers like you and creators to actually, like Chef Abby, like our friends in the food space too, like William, Nomad William, what's his name? William Nana.
There's another lady that I like to listen to. I think she's Ohima or something like that.
Yes. So should we put some money behind these people to capture the data, collect the data, put the content out there so that we conserve the knowledge, the memory, the feel, and everything when it comes to Ghanaian food?
It's long overdue. It's long overdue. We have to be so intentional about it because the benefits goes beyond our border. When these foreigners come and we overwhelm them with the Ghanaian dishes, then the Ghanaians out there in the diaspora also have the chance of opening Ghanaian restaurants out there, and people would and taste it. People who are not Ghanaians but who have visited Ghana. So the year of return and all of the tourism marketing. Say again.
No, it is the Black Star experience, not the year of return.
Oh, now it's the Black Star experience. So I was going to bring it from there. Right from there till now, which is the Black Star experience. We have to benefit from it so that Ghana can also be a culinary destination in its own right. People will just travel to Ghana just to try our food. And until we develop our food, we cannot get to that standard. In fact, we cannot keep all of our food and our dishes in its traditional state and expect it to transcend generations. We have to try and develop more dishes like desserts using our local recipes, because our forefathers did not care about desserts. They only needed to put body and soul together. And most of the time, their desserts were fruits. When the fancies said apipenum, they were talking about fruits. They would just eat fruits. But now we have to even look at the service. How can we modify? Can I serve and contemporary in a way that people can just eat it without it just being a splash of a sauce of rice and everything is so messy? How are we? We have to now just serving the dish. Could you imagine going to your mother serving you your food and you say, "Mom, can you?" I can't even imagine it. But we are getting to the point where if we want to commercialize it, like every product, it has to be developed. And product development and research is something we can't run away from if we want to promote our Ghanaian dishes.
So talking about garnishing, for example, I have been saying that if you get wache or jollof, ampisi, you can put some roasted on the side. It's adds to the nutritional base for the food, and also makes it crunchy. But when I say, people say I'm not being serious, I'm just being my regular foodie self. But why should wache continue to be just like wache the way it is? At least when I was growing up, you would have your wache with your meat, with your fish, with some wagashi, with some gari, with some talia, with some leaves, so it came with a lot. But Doc, man, can you?
And I agree with you perfectly. Food must look good as well as it tastes good. And that is probably the next thing that I would want to be doing. Trying to plate Ghanaian dishes so that it doesn't look too unappetizing, because I spoke about kokunte some time ago, and a food like kokunte and nkatinkwai, there should be a way to present it that will make it look more appetizing. These are the things that we have to think about. The Koreans and the Chinese can pick something very ordinary, dumplings, shape it into flowers, shape it into different molds that look so interesting. So do we just have to dump the kokunte in the bowl just like that? Can we make it into an artistic form and then put the soup around it just to make the food beautiful and interesting?
Yeah.
And that is where we have to be going towards. And when I talk about research and development in food production, these are some of the things that I'm talking about. I am talking about the color scheme. I'm talking about the aesthetics, the garnishing. I'm talking about the textures. And I'm talking about the props that goes with it. All of these, I think we have to be intentional.
Before I let you go, let's talk about your book, 7 Ghana. 70 plus everyday Ghanaian indigenous recipes for hospitality with step-by-step instructions. I won't ask you why you wrote the book, because based on this conversation, we know why you wrote the book. But why should somebody go get a copy of the book right now as we speak?
A time will come, Kojo, you wouldn't even have to ask this question. They need to get it, because in the end, books are forever. There are certain videos that you will watch online and then you go back to look for them and you won't find them. And our children are now learning differently. Learn as and when. So they have the just-in-time learning system where they gain the knowledge or they acquire the knowledge when they need it, not when you are ready to teach them.
Mm-hmm.
So when you are ready to teach them how to cook, they may not be there. They may be in school. Now they are in school. They are in university. One Saturday, she wants to cook a stew. She doesn't know how to cook a stew. Hey, Google, how do I cook contemporary stew? Or take the book, open the book, look for contemporary stew, step by step, cook the soup, stew. She may not be able to repeat the same process offhand the next time. The next time, she will pick the book and go through it again. If it is online, she may go back to that same site and that video may not be there. So as for a book, it is there forever and you can pass that book on from generation to generation. In fact, that book is a perfect wedding gift. It's a perfect going away to school gift. It is a perfect, my family is in abroad. Let me send them a present from Ghana when I am going to them or when they come to visit. It's a beautiful Christmas hamper. You can actually, companies can put staples in a basket, add some fruits and put a copy of the book in it and do a very nice hamper for Christmas presents. The book, I think it uses. Say again?
You should be targeting the men. The men must have copies of the book.
Yes, if you think that your wife's cooking is not too up there, you should get one for her. And you yourself too, if you want to surprise her by being more useful in the kitchen, get the book and surprise her. She may think you are a genius. She wouldn't know that you had some help from Dr. Bonzi Simpson.
And where can people get copies of the book?
EPP bookshops and Legon bookshop and Book Nook. I know Book Nook also does the international selling of the book.
So
yes,
to EPP, Legon bookshop.
And then of course the castle, Elmina Castle. You get some of the book in Elmina Castle too.
Let's organize a food tour one of these days. Drive around the country.
That would be beautiful.
We drive around the country for say a week just to discover food, just to eat and drink and enjoy snacks in different places. And I want you to do that. What do you think?
I am all 100% in it. Just put the plan together. Let me see the schedule and then we'll take it from there.
And when we come, you will organize a quick test on what we learned and enjoyed, UCC style.
Yes, so 80% for A.
Yeah. Dr. Alberta Bonzi Simpson, it's been good talking to you about Indigenous Ghanaian Thank you so much for all the work you've put in researching, in writing books, in teaching students, in shaping industry. And we hope that together we can all work to protect, promote, and actually monetize our indigenous food systems very well to drive nutritional outcomes, to drive national development, and also to put money in our pockets. Thank you so much, Doc, for joining us today.
You're welcome, Kojo.
My name is
a pleasure.
Akoto Boateng. Our guest this morning was Dr. Alberta Bonzi Simpson, a senior lecturer at the University of Cape Coast and a researcher in everything hospitality. She's also the author of one of my favorite books, 7 Ghana, 70 plus every indigenous recipes for hospitality. And the book comes with step-by-step. Go to the Legon bookshop, go to the Elmina Castle, go to booknook.store and get copies of this book. We are going for a quick break. When we return, the Super Morning Show continues. Stay with us.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white where it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
One of the largest annual gatherings in the city of Accra is back. It's the Good Friday Miracle Service, a fun, vibrant, energy-filled supernatural encounter right in the heart of the city at the Independence Square with evangelist Doug Heward-Mills on Friday the 3rd of April at 3 p.m. sharp. Do you have an umbrella? Grab your best sunglasses and get ready to spend your Good Friday like never before. This is more than a gathering. It's a moment of power, a day of miracles, an atmosphere charged with faith, worship, and undeniable encounters with God. Come expectant, come ready, come with your friends, your family, and everyone you know on Good Friday, the 3rd of April at 3 p.m. Accra, are you ready? Because this Good Friday, something supernatural is about to happen. See you.
In partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an unkillable classic, I Do, I Don't.
Hey, Abna, today you will show me who is not a lady. Or I will slap you.
Abna, let her slap you.
Please put the gun away.
Listen, the day any of you lays a finger on my daughter, that day will be your last on this earth. If you are now learning to smoke weed, I am trying to quit the habit.
Shows on March 27th, 28th, and 29th, and April 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th at the National Theatre. Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m., and on Easter Monday at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates: 300 Ghana cedis, 500 Ghana cedis for couples, and 225 Ghana cedis for holders of the loyalty card. Tickets are available via the Rover app. Call by short code *365*535# and at Joy FM, Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell, Dan Somon Shell, Batch on our total. Call 050-554-6010. Partners: Corba, Stanbic Bank, Waka Now, and M Notify. Roverman Production. Be the difference.
Introducing the new Comfort Afterwash for Clothes. Contains a formula that makes clothes smell fresh and looking like brand new. After washing, add Comfort to your rinsing water before you dry. Step out and let your clothes do the talking. Grab the sachet from a provision shop or market near you now. Enjoy fragrance on your clothes for days. Comfort and Tibia. This advert is FDA approved.
The journey to the World Cup 2026 has begun. Over 200 people have already secured their 2026 World Cup experience with Adansi Travels. Visa appointments are being secured. Match ticket processes are underway. The question is simple. Will you be watching from your living room or inside the stadium? From one match to 2 to 3 unforgettable moments. Here is your moment to be part of history. Because when the world gathers in USA and Canada, you don't want to say, I almost went. Call Adansi Travels now on 059 550 0817 or 053 100 8550. Joy is here. Choose yours now.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
West Africa International
Let me tell you a delicious story about how to make jollof. It is wonderfully no bitoli, you can never have enough. Pan on the fire, oil and onions, tomatoes and spices, go ginger, the meko, chicken or meat, go welcome the rice, add your water.
Anyways, is it ready? How long we go wait? When you go be ready?
If jollof no day, party no day. Yeah, baby, jollof. Jollof no day, party no day. Yeah, baby, jollof. If jollof no day, party no day. Jollof no day, party no day. Jollof no day, party no day. Party no day, party no day. About how to make jollof. It is wonderfully no bitoli, you can never have enough. Your pan on the fire, oil and onions, tomatoes and spices, go ginger, the meko, chicken or beef, go welcome the rice, add your water.
And you wait, is it ready? How long you go wait? When you go be ready?
Oh, if jollof no day, party no day. Baby jollof, if jollof no day, party no day. Yeah, baby jollof, if jollof no day, party no day. Jollof no day, party no day. If jollof no day, party no day.
And that is a song from Solo 7. Title of the song is Jollof. If jollof no day, party no day. Just that these days we don't have tomatoes to prepare the jollof, but with time we'll grow enough tomatoes and you have a lot of rice produced that people are not buying. You are buying imported rice. But I hope you enjoyed that earlier conversation with Dr. Alberta Bonzi Simpson on indigenous Ghanaian dishes that we are losing. And we have a lot of excellent women doing excellent things. Yesterday we had Dr. Mavis from Center for Plant Research joining us on the show to talk about indigenous herbal and medical plants that we have. And we have yet another set of excellent women joining us on the Super Morning Show. And as we talk about something that is very important to all of us. So this morning when I woke up around 4 a.m., around 4:30ish, I got a call from the president of the Ghana Institute of Architects. His biggest problem is how do we inspire the youth? How do we mentor the youth? How do we build up capacity of our youth to take commanding heights of the Ghanaian economy? I don't know whether he knew I was going to talk to my next guest, but it was a conversation that started my day. And I've been joined in the studio by Dr. Amoah Anda, founder of the Memphis Foundation, Ghana. Most of us know her as the physician of the gentle giant. Yes, the doctor of former President John Ajay-Kumkufo. She's the woman who has kept our gentle giant fit, and now he's a great statesman. helping us drive national development. She joins us this morning with Miss Khadija Koulibaly from La Côte d'Ivoire, CEO of Hudson and Co., joining us this morning. Doc, good morning. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. And how are you?
I'm very well. And bonjour.
Bonjour.
Comment ça va?
Très bien, merci.
Et vous?
Oh, wow.
This is my only limited French. and sadly, my grandfather, that is my mother's father, was a paramount chief of a town which shares a border with La Côte d'Ivoire. In fact, it sits on the border. So my mom had her primary education in a school which was on the Ghana side, and a secondary education on a school which was on the Côte d'Ivoire side. Yeah. They will go and play football on the Côte d'Ivoire side and come and play netball on the Ghana side. So I should be able to speak French, but we'll discuss that. And Doc and Ms. Koulibaly, welcome to the Super Morning Show. We are here to talk about the Memphis Foundation, mentoring for youth development. And like I said, my friend called me this dawn, and that was the conversation we had. So it's so good to have you here. Doc, what have you been up to since former President Kufuor became former president?
Well, I've been up to a lot. I work as a doctor. I still work as a doctor in private practice. And the great thing is I still look after him. So I'm not... He leaves his presidency. He's still President John Kufuor for me, and he's still a patient. So I look after him. But then also I decided somehow to make my... of course, I'm sure you've heard it time and time again, that this was the first time that sitting head of state of the Republic of Ghana had appointed a female. And I was in my early 30s when he appointed me to be physician. So, young female to do this amazing job. And so afterwards I decided, no, I must impact the youth with emphasis on the girl child, just to encourage them. So that is what happened, and that was the birth of Memphis Foundation.
And so far, what have you been able to do with the foundation? What gaps have you been able to fill, and what gaps are you looking at filling?
Well, we use a different way of mentoring. We don't use the normal way of getting a group of girls and saying, "Oh, what's resilience?" or "What is perseverance?" and all of that. We use our life stories. So our flagship project has been the Story of Our Lives project, where we told the story of our lives, unedited, unadulterated, focusing on challenges. And that's what we did. We went around the whole country and we impacted over 2,000 girls.
Wow.
So we've been up to that project and other ones like Read and Summarize. I wrote a book, The President's Physician, and we took it to the rural schools. They read the book, they summarize the book, and we have a competition. Took them to President J. Kufuor's home and also to the African Regent Hotel, just to give them some soft skills and for them to experience. So it's been amazing.
2,000 girls?
Yes, no, the Read and Summarize was only for, it was regional, so that was normally about 10 to 12 girls, because they choose the best of the best. They read the book and they summarize it. So the biggest group we had was 15 girls. And they'll go take pictures with His Excellency. It made a big impact on them.
I'm thinking about the principle of a chain reaction, which we learned in physics.
Yeah.
So President Kufuor inspired you to do this. And you've taken 15 other girls to go and meet President Kufuor. They'll build on that inspiration.
Absolutely.
So the principle of chain reaction, they're also going to inspire others, and before we know, we have millions of girls inspired to be great leaders and to be transformative people in their space. Hopefully. This is great. Now let's go to my other hometown, Côte d'Ivoire. Miss Khadija Koulibaly is a leader, the executive director actually at one of the top accounting firms in Côte d'Ivoire. She holds a 24 year experience in corporate finance, advisory, capital markets, and everything. And if you look at the Ivorian economy and what is happening there, if somebody is big, then they are big on the African continent. And she's joined us here today, here in Ghana, working with Doc. Now, can I call you Kadi?
Absolutely.
If you don't mind, yes. Now, Kadi, you've worked with Doc for some time. How has her journey shaped the vision behind the 5x5 project under Memphis Foundation? And how are you working together to inspire the next generation of young leaders?
Well, I have to say that there is a first time for everything.
Mm-hmm.
And she's giving me and other 4 ladies, it's the first time for me to have this opportunity to write a book, to share our stories and to inspire young girls. So because she decided to write her own story and to share that capability to us, we are able today to say, I just wrote my first book.
Yeah.
So there's a first time for everything. And I'm telling my story about how it was easy or not easy to have a first time in my life. So being a woman in the financial industry, leading Hudson, which is a capital market firm, actually not an accounting, but we are stockbrokers.
Okay.
And we are also primary dealer for the state of Côte d'Ivoire and Benin.
Wow.
We raise funding for the budget in billions. Yes, other women can do too, and they can dream of it when they are young. So meeting Dr. Amoah was a blessing, I have to say.
Yeah, and I have seen in my media journey foundations, projects that tell the glamorous stories, the success stories. We hardly tell the unfiltered stories of struggle, failure, and everything. And interestingly, last night I was watching a video shared by my friend Gary Al Smith on Facebook, and there was a teacher talking to young people, and he used Cristiano Ronaldo and a few other athletes as an example. And he said Cristiano Ronaldo is the footballer with the most penalty misses. But we call him the GOAT. But if you look at it the other way, if you flip it around, he's also the footballer with the most penalties scored. And so sometimes when we tell the story, we would only tell the story of the success. We don't tell the stories of the failure, the challenges and all that. And you seem to be focused on that, telling the unfiltered story. Why is it important that we do this?
It is very important because you have to try many times to succeed. And if you don't look at your success and you only look at the times you fail, then you're not going to try again. But it's important to show how you built on the failure that you actually went through. So I had quite a few. And because of this story and the opportunity to write, I went back and thought of those failures. But while I'm on my journey and while I'm working, I don't sit on those. So I had so many failures. And it's only when I was thinking about what I would say that I remember that, wow, this is how many times I failed.
Yeah.
So the competency that I had to build is not sit down and not stay on my failures.
Doc, you're working with 5 other women, right? No, 4 other women. So you, Kadi, and 3 others. And you're trying to touch women in all the 5 sub-regions of Africa. Can you tell me about your other collaborators, what you intend to do in the other regions of the continent?
Well, we have, so of course, we have one story from Ghana who is a doctor who has a tricontinental journey. She was born in the UK, lived in Ghana, went to school here, and then moved to the United States and back to the UK as well for work. She's currently in the United States. So she's telling the Ghana story, happens to be my sister. And then the other person is from Benin. She's a top finance person in Benin, and she couldn't join us physically, but she also controls a very big budget in Benin, and her name is Miss Maurice Lokosu. So she's impacting lives of girls in Benin. Then we have Hansatu Adigbeti. She has been a UN consultant, UN Women's Consultant for several years. And she also has been the president of Women in Business in Nigeria for 7 years, she said, which, and she was the president at the time. Amazing woman, has a story to tell as well. Then we also have Miss Kojo, who has an amazing story because she is a telecommunications engineer. Strangely enough, she's from Gambia, but she actually came to school here, to our telecommunications university here. So she also has an amazing story to tell. So these women are putting all their stories together. And like you said, we're telling the unadulterated life stories. Failure, picking up, as Kadi said, moving on. And we're using that as sort of a lesson for these young people. We're focusing on women, yes, but we are also focusing on the men. Because on the young boys, if you train a woman and tell her all the great things and you leave the men behind, who are they going to coexist with?
I like that you are adding the men, because these days some of us feel endangered. Everything is targeted at the woman, and we feel we are not being paid attention to.
No, we're pulling the men, the young boys along, because we are holding the University Roadshow as well on tomorrow, which is Thursday, for 600 university students, and the men are invited.
What's the venue for that and the time?
That is the City Conference Center in the University of Ghana. It's being hosted by the Vice Chancellor herself, being the first female Vice Chancellor of the University of Ghana, and it's at 4 p.m.
4 p.m. So it means parents can go to work, take some time off early from their superiors, grab your children, both the boy child and the girl child, and be a part of this conversation.
Definitely.
And if you have a child in the university, this is a good time to text them and tell them it's an opportunity for you to be inspired. Tomorrow, 4 p.m., City Conference Center.
Yes.
And Professor Abba will be there.
Yes.
That one when she catches me.
You'll be in trouble, I guess.
Yes. 4 p.m.
An amazing woman.
I think I can make it, and I'll do my best to be there tomorrow.
We'll be glad to have you.
If people want to follow the foundation, contact you, and find out about your future programs and your projects, even the book, how do they do that?
So we are on all social media handles. We are on X, we are on LinkedIn, we are on Facebook, we are on Instagram, and we have a YouTube channel. And so we'll entreat them to type in M for mother, ENFYD, because when you say Memphis, people want to put an I.
Yeah.
But it's Memphis Foundation. And once they type that in, they'll be able to follow us, because we're doing some amazing things, if I say so myself. But it's just about impacting lives and impacting the lives of the youth.
Great. And Kadi, any final words for us?
Well, thank you for having us, and I hope everyone, the young boys and girls will come tomorrow so we can actually share some of those stories with them.
And Doc, any final words?
Well, the youth it sounds very cliche, but the youth are our future leaders. Yeah. And if we all sit back, don't tell them our stories, tell them our struggles, and we expect that they are going to read on the internet how to live their lives, it's going to affect us. So at every opportunity, tell a story and focus on your challenges more than your successes, because I say your successes are obvious, but your challenges are always concealed. So
your successes are obvious, but your challenges are always concealed.
Right.
So we tell those stories, and then we help people set themselves on the right course.
Exactly.
Like another excellent woman put in a song, Indigenous, when young people talk to old people, and when old people talk to young people, it makes us better people all around.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what you're trying to do.
We're trying.
4 p.m. tomorrow will be there. City Conference Center, University of Ghana. We'll be there. And if you want more information, just follow Memphis Foundation online. It's MENFYD Foundation. MENFYD Foundation. There's a lot of information online. You can follow their programs and their projects and support if you are attached to. Yeah, so that they can touch more lives. Thank you so much, Doc. Thank you so much, Kadi. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, we'll read some of your messages and wrap up here on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
Celebration, jubilation, all together, all together, all together, all together. Folks are jumping, screaming, and shouting, party everywhere. Yeah. All our friends, let's join hands and make the sunshine bright. Yeah. Why don't you come right in and have a good time too? Yeah. Everybody's dancing, celebrating all night long. Celebration, jubilation, come together. All together.
When nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kojo Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. With special guest of honor, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs.
The Kojo Business Forum is more than just an event. It is a call to action. And so let us work together to build a Ghana that is competitive, productive, and inclusive, and a Ghana that creates opportunities for all.
Come, let's engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation. This is where it all happens. From the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kojo Convention Center in Praeso Hills. Go to www.kojobusinessforum.com and register now. To register for exhibitions, call 059 555 5885 or 059 555 5995. Kojo Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow.
Watching DSTV means getting the TV you love. By staying connected, you get more. Catch all the big football games, blockbuster movies, kids shows, and endless entertainment without spending an extra peso. From 1st October 2025, pay for your subscription and get an instant upgrade to the next package. No doll and crow. Dial *759# now to stay connected. T's and C's apply. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Saswabo, Sasso, Sasso, Kume Tonton Preko. Sasso, Sasso, Kume Tonton Preko. Edrana Dramin, Yamuseshe, Yahakasiane, Malaria, Minyame Pone, Sasso Spray. Every mosquito starting run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, me say come on, tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die, demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hey, Beatus, this song is a hit. And we will go to our own. You run something, break something, sing something. 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 Medi mama untino, medi mikrama untino, medi midonina untino, midi ni ma, medi mama untino, medi mikrama untino, medi midonina untino. Thank for me, Janko Pokra, me, Bibisa Bibi Atramia, me day, ma. Yes, I thank for me, Janko Pokra, me, Bibisa Bibi Atramia, me day, ma. Get you fan, Hapola, Nafiano Nicola, Intrina Catella, Simbo Kaimo, Becola, get you fan, Hapola, Nafiano Nicola, Intrina Catella. Simbo Kaimo, Becola. You run something, break something, sing something. 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 I am a man, you who say, me another me. No amount of fried rice, baby, not the Fimanu Kokonoso. On the penny, Papa, who bought him said 26 July, I'm a birthday. On the penny, Papa, who bought him said, me for money go to me. Me for saying, who not him in town. Or two trouble, no matter what. Put me come once and one chance, man, no cry and Capoko. We get the flowers on him, my dear. News and crophobia near break. All parliamentarians and musicians are invited to our wedding. We get the flowers on him, my dear. News and crophobia near break.
All parliamentarians and musicians are invited to our wedding. Charlie music from Prayer.
Now.
Prayer honey ho. Prayer tinting. And prayer titia. Oh, good music moment. And like these boys, there must be a law passed by the Parliament of the Republic of Ghana to force them to come together and release 2 more albums. 2 more prior albums.
From Liberia, Nigeria. I see that. I like it. I like that. I want it. I want that. Okay, make me know. Come on, me know. Me the cry, me the tune. I got problem things, strings, them things. Don't pray what about for me. She can't be a bamba. No one do a layman. Kala do ni wafe. What was she do wafe? You go on the tell me can't Kabule, a handole. You on your tani, you go on your two, on your few, on your one. She, let's say, people don't buy a tapa. Akoto, I feel fool, very much. Atapa, Akoto, I feel fool, very much. I saw me the big chick and mix by mix in the mix.
Prior with Run Some Things, you are still listening to the Super Morning Show. It's 15 to 10. My name is Kojo, Akoto, Boateng. And Prior represents national unity. A musician from Eastern region, plus 1 from the Greater Accra region, plus 1 from the Volta region. So you have Akan combined. Imagine if they feature Samini and they feature. In fact, they did that in the remix of Jackets. So they featured musicians from all the corners of the country. What a group! Talent, Papa B. Run some things, shake. So far this morning, we've touched on a lot of issues on the Super Morning Show. We had Professor Titus Beyuo join us earlier to talk about emergency care and the related issues to do with the no-bed syndrome here on the show. We also discussed the single sourcing contracts by the Ministry of Roads and Highways. And then we discussed Ghanaian food and have talked about mentorship here on the Super Morning Show. William in Gomoa says, good morning, student Kojo. The doctor is very right. In fact, when you go to a restaurant and the Ghanaian dish is more expensive than the continental one, and it's not nice too, why should I pay 300 cedis for one fist-sized ball of banku, 1 medium ladle of ground pepper with a few slashed tomatoes and onions, and 1 tired-looking tilapia that has regretted dying because of the excessive spices sprinkled on it, when that 300 Ghana cedis can feed more than 1 person when we prepare it at home? We must sit up. We should also begin teaching our children how to cook our foods from when they are very, very young. Now, Grace Abba says that my challenge was at the Lekma Hospital. I was told there was no bed, but if I want, I can use a plastic chair. I agreed because it was an emergency, and I was too much in pain. I was admitted into the plastic chair at the emergency ward. At night, I couldn't sleep in the chair, and and I had no choice, but I slept on the doctor's table till morning. Fortunately, I was discharged the next day, which was a Sunday. So this is a message on healthcare and the related issues. Edward Goldman says a broken system enables corruption and brain drain because many are underpaid and a few are profiting. Maybe we must question the relevance of our business schools. Good governance is not limited to the presidency and SOEs. It extends to every facet of our economy, especially the health sector, where knowledge abounds. Time for a revolution. Andrew Dua says that the small hospital at Nutekpo is well equipped to support the overwhelmed referral centers like Sugakope. This is possible due to the presence of highly trained doctors who are currently underutilized. Rural doctors, despite their specialization and training from teaching hospitals, often lack the necessary tools to perform their duties. Instead of concentrating resources in teaching hospitals, why not strengthen the peripheral healthcare systems to alleviate the pressure? For instance, Ho Teaching Hospital refers cases to Kolebu due to the lack of a functioning MRI, a crucial tool. So why don't we buy them one? This is Andrew Duer's message on healthcare here on the show. But look, if you are ready to encounter the unmistakable power of God at work, if you are ready to encounter salvation, healing, and miracles, there's a special Good Friday miracle service this year for you. Join Evangelist Doug Heward Mills this year at the iconic Independence Square. The date is Good Friday, April 3, 2026 at 3 p.m. It's going to be an encounter to remember. Jesus still saves, Jesus still heals, Jesus still works miracles, and you are next in line. The Good Friday miracle service with Evangelist Doug Heward Mills is on 3rd of April 2026, 3 p.m. at the Independence Square. Don't miss it. See you there. And you're all invited to the latest Riverman Productions play, I Do, I Don't. It's happening on the 27th, 28th, and 29th of March, which is this weekend, and the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of April 2026, which is next weekend at the National Theatre. Rates are 300 Ghana cedis per show for individuals, 500 cedis per show for couples, and 225 cedis for holders of the Riverman loyalty cards. You can buy your tickets by dialing the short code *365 *535 hash. That is *365 *535 hash. Or you come to Joy FM. You go to the Shell shops at Airport Tema Community 11 and Dansuman, and also at the Bachona Total shop. Call them on 050-554-6010 if you need more information or you want to buy in bulk. That is 050-554-6010. Sponsors Koba, Wakana, Stanbic Bank, Communication Partners, M Notify, and Logistics Movers. Riverman Productions, be the difference. This is another song from Prayer.
Now it be Brooms Entertainment, y'all. Yeah.
It's the new dance from Prayer, and there's a new movement, a new group of people called the Star Savers. Are you a Star Saver? You are not a Star Saver yet, yeah? If you want to be a Star Saver, just go to any Star Oil outlet. That is Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. That's why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil and being Star Savers. With the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So be a Star Saver today and save big on your petroleum products. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
By chance, and how they waste with your two hands. And do they get together and so how they feel the new dance. Papa Shagally by chance, and how they waste with your two hands. And do they get together and so
Imagine Friday night, Easter Friday on the streets of Kou with the song blasting in the speakers. Yes, let's go to Kou this season. But not just for the Kou Easter celebrations, but for the Kou Business Forum, which is happening from the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Kou Convention Center in Prioso Hill. If you've not registered yet, you still have the chance to do so. Go to koubusinessforum.com and register now to attend. If you want to exhibit, you call 059-555-5885 or 059-555-5995. The special guest of honor for the Kou Business Forum is His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama. Go and be a part of high-level dialogues, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities at the Kou Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow, and is sponsored by Kid Ghana Limited, GCB Bank Ghana, Republic Bank, Star Oil, Bar Rock, ADB, Serene Insurance, UNB Bank, Bank of Africa, Omnibasic Bank, X Natural Mineral Water, Fidelity Bank, NutriFoods Ghana, media partners, Joy FM, and Joy News.
Yeah.
pa beni yo mi no jinka bononi yo chole hama tobo dance boni kote France no nyo he France oh me no coffee to be a thing but your white killer the you are too much me na ko ya joko no tu wani lepo this time air too rough I never go come on get past I never go
And if you want to do the get-together, if you want to stay at home or at the office and just dance and do your work and have a great time, but still get your office essentials, go and do the get-together at kingdomstoreonline.com. Just go online if you want to buy your quality office essentials, equipment and furniture. You don't need to be in traffic. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com. Buy everything you need, pay with Momo, and Kingdom will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. They also offer free delivery within Accra and Tema. And terms and conditions apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Let's get in the floor, don't ask for more. Dance for hip hop, check your what's up. Just get in the floor, don't ask for more. Dance for hip hop, check your what's up.
How to feel the new dance in that club. How you get it by chance in that club. And how they waste it with your two hands. And do they get together and so in that club. How they feel the new dance.
Always stay hydrated, always stay refreshed. Get Fresh Drops natural mineral water. It is clean, it's refreshing, and it's naturally satisfying. It's available in 500 ml, 20-liter jars, and the sachets as well. And if you want to buy in bulk, you call 055-2250-290. Make sure you have Fresh Drops in your homes, in your offices, in your cars, everywhere you go. Adobia is here. She's bringing us the news at 10. Adobia, I love prayer music, right? What's your favorite prayer song?
I don't
Your
know
favorite
the
prayer
title.
song is
I don't
okay.
know the
Sing it,
title.
sing
I'll
it.
have
What's
to hear it.
okay? How does it go?
No, maybe you should, I don't know how to start.
Nanka Mina Mitra Angelina said
Yes, that's
your
one.
favorite prayer song,
Yeah,
and you
well.
don't know it's Angelina.
Angelina, yeah,
Okay,
right.
okay. I'll play that song for you shortly here on the show. But look, are you a business owner? Are you looking for a smarter way to keep an eye on your shop, your restaurant, your office, or your warehouse anytime, anywhere? Get MTN Business Eye. It is here for you. Keep your business secure anytime and anywhere with MTN Business Eye, the smart surveillance solution that gives you total visibility and control. It's powered by Wi-Fi, SIM connectivity, cloud storage, and solar energy, so your security never sleeps, even when the lights go out. Enjoy 24/7 monitoring, real-time alerts, two-way audio, and reliable backup, all at affordable rates from MTN. So dial *5060# today and keep your business in sight always with MTN Business Eye. MTN everywhere you go.
Angelina Cometo, yeah, she better get sasa. Macarena Kemapuga, she go. Angelina Cometo, yeah, she better get sasa. Macarena Kemapuga, she go. Yeah, she better get sasa. Yeah, Macarena Kemapuga.
This makes it 3-4 from Prayer for the Morning. Yes, and we are wrapping up here on the show. But before I go, let me remind you that when you see a fuel bulk road vehicle overturned, I mean fuel tankers at accident scenes, please don't get closer to the scene. Don't go taking videos and pictures. Don't try to scoop or fetch fuel from overturned fuel tankers. Inhaling the products is detrimental to your health. Worst of all, petroleum products are very volatile and highly flammable. And a small spark can trigger an explosion, causing death and loss of property. So please, when you see these, reach out to the NPA, call 0302-550380. You call the Ghana National Fire Service or the Ghana Police Service personnel to come handle the scene, because your life is worth more than a gallon of fuel. And this Save a Life campaign is brought to you by the National Petroleum Authority. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. I've been here with Winston, Amoah, Quinto Tahiro as well, and the whole team. It's been a great morning here on the Super Morning Show. We hope we've been good company. We've been able to touch on a lot of the things on your heart. We're back tomorrow here on the show on 99.7 FM. Have a great day. Do great things for Ghana and for yourself. And God bless you. Angelina